Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 540, live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. Tonight, we continue the road to the third annual TWA Slammiversary. We got some elite in-ring action tonight, some fiery feuds, raging rivalries, and of course, we're going to have some championship matches on the eve. But first, we're going to have, as usual, a look at the dirt sheet, see what's rocking and rolling there. Tonight is Monday Night Raw, so I'm sure there's some news and rumors swirling from prior, likely during, and who knows, how, depending on how close we are to the show being over. We probably have some aftermath as well to have a look at, so we'll see what happens there. I also have a very interesting list for the evening, if we should get to that. It is the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time. So that's going to be a very interesting... I haven't looked at it yet, so I don't know who's on the list or what stories made the list, so it'll be a surprise to me as well. Sometimes I do skim it just to make sure I'm not reading a complete bullshit list. But we're going to take a chance tonight, roll the dice, if you will. And we're going to get to all of that in just a moment. First, I'm going to open up my dashboard so I know what's happening. All right, there we go. Dashboard is rocking and rolling and ready to go. Okay, so let's dive into the dirt sheets and see what's rolling there. So first, we're going to start. Looks like we have several WWE stars that are going to become free agents as of this week. Now, this is from about 8 hours ago, and it is from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens published the article. We've read many of his articles. Yo, Life, what's going on? Welcome in. I have you on the background noise. I am writing Santa letters. Interesting. Who are you writing Santa letters for? Is this something for work, or is this something of a personal nature for the Christmas season and your family? What's happening there? Writing Santa letters.
Championship matches 9.
But anyways, welcome in.
I'm the main event again.
Luke the Gooner. What's going on, Luke? Luke says I'm the main event again. You are. You're a popular dude. You have a big... I mean, the Gooner has a big X painted all over his back.
Girl wanted a letter from Santa.
Luke says, man, where is my money? Like says, this is a commission. A little girl wanted a letter from Santa. Oh, very nice. Now, is this just a little girl you happen to know? Or is it just a random girl that you found out about that wanted a letter from Santa and you decided to take it upon yourself to commission one? Either way, that's very cool. 'Tis the season to be jolly. But anyways, Luke, how you doing? How was your day? You didn't stream today, even though I tried to throw a bug in your ear. You did not get bit.
Someone remembered me from
you did not take the bite.
My riding. Laugh, so I am acting as Santa this year.
The Gooner time it is. Nope, someone remembered me from high school for my writing, so I'm actually acting as Santa this year. Oh, that's cool. So you're doing it as like an editorial. I didn't. No, I know. You didn't take the bait or the bite. Girly girls in the house. What's going on? How you doing? How was your day? Tournament is a good idea, though. Tournaments are always good ideas. People love tournaments. They're always exciting. They're very unpredictable.
Glenola has invaded
invading the compound with 3 villains. Glenola, welcome in, Froggy Moth Legs. I know Variants of Strife is in there. And whoever else is in there. Lurking away on Glenola's stream. So I wasn't paying full attention, Glenola, because I was setting the show up, getting everything ready to roll. But how did the rest of your stream go? What did I miss that I should know about?
This is Ghastly, Jolink Bandin.
Krondos is in the house. What's going on, Krondos? And Froggy Moth Legs. Thanks for the shout out to the Fan Jam.
Constant support for one and author's endeavors.
I think next year I'll actually start writing as Santa. What? I gotta reread that. I think next year I'll actually start writing as Santa next year. Life, stop fucking with me. You just wrote the same thing twice in a row. Because that's the thing people ask for, and the companies that do it usually ask a ridiculous amount. Yeah, that's true. They tend to do that. I mean, people will make money any way they can. any way they can.
Take a gamble at beating the
Glenola Raid, this is ghastly. Joe Link, ban him. Prondo's looking for people to be banned already.
As often as you deal, skipping the rest.
873. Unlucky.
1, 2, 3, 1,
As you can see, it now tells you what the jackpot numbers are as you play them. I changed that up.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from.
I changed it up a little bit.
Lol.
Tried to play Lotto first. This is not Dogface channel.
1, 2, 3, 1,
how dare you?
Is Big E.
Today, Girly Girl is Big E. Speaking of Big E, has there been any recent updates about Big E?
Hello, Archer!
Hey, Glenola, what's going on?
Not much.
So
we're going to stop over here for a little bit.
Tis a good idea. Once you invade, you may as well join the broadcast. Let your voice be heard. So how is Captain Finer Than Frog's Hair doing?
No G.
Finer than Frog's Hair?
Finer Than Frog's Hair. Me too. Mostly because my wife has her boobs hanging out and I get to stare at them.
Right now.
And you still went live?
And I still went live.
Glenn.
I know.
Finished watching Houston.
Getting old.
It's a looky but no touchy night. It's a looky but no touchy
night. You ran out of the blue pill, I understand.
No, blue pills needed here. If I had a blue pill, she'd fucking run. She would run. Believe me, I don't need that. Neither does she, for that matter. But anyways, finished watching Houston Rockets game. How was that game? I forgot they were even playing. And welcome in, Strife. I see you. What's going on, Strife? It's new and exciting. I see everybody's been having a look at their Twitch recaps. I haven't even looked at mine yet. I
tried to look at mine this earlier today, but I haven't posted it, so I may do that on Discord later. I don't know.
I usually don't post them anyways, but I always look at it at least. But Strife was wondering earlier. He sent me a message. He's like, "Did you notice that I spent 100,000 more points than I actually made on the channel?" Now that's simply because I always give points back. So, but the system only recognizes whatever points you earn, or Archiver's bucks as we call them, you earn as you view the show. So it shows a certain amount, but you've actually received a lot more than that.
I'll have to go and look at that part, because
I
wonder how much I've spent.
Yeah, so he was a little confused by that. But Life says, I need to share my viewer one because that was as funny as hell. Life says 47 mod actions. Good lord. 47?
That all?
I somehow only moderated
the number of people you've banned on Archer's stream,
I know, right?
It?
Did not count any of the bannings? What happened there? Froggy says, I somehow only moderated for 2 channels, despite the fact I've moderated for 3 just this week. Froggy says, we had 41 mod actions. But,
Frogs took the other half.
Now, I wonder how it tallies the mod actions, though.
Yeah, that I don't know.
No, me neither. Frogs took the other half. He did. But anyways, what's new and exciting? What did I miss on the end of your stream?
I did some more, clearing up bait, or getting rid of bases and stuff like that. You know, I didn't do any story progression tonight.
Gotcha, okay. Excellent. Well, this is good. Because for about a half an hour there, I was busy setting, so I was listening to what you were saying anyways, but I wasn't actually watching because I was setting up and getting everything ready to roll, so, but, so I didn't really know exactly what it was you were doing at one point. All I know is the conversation was funny, so.
Well, this is good. According to my viewer one, I sent 2.59 thousand chats as mod.
Jesus.
31 mod actions taken, 2 channels moderated.
Now let's see here. Where do I gotta go to find, did they message it to us?
Go to your Twitch channel, or go to Twitch itself. I saw it at the bottom of my screen. You know, but you gotta be like on your Twitch channel or on a Twitch channel. It'll say where you can see your recap.
Right, okay. Like actually on the channel itself. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. All right, let's see here. Hours watched. 3.03 thousand hours watched.
Is this a leap year?
Is this a leap year? I don't
think so.
No, I don't think so, no.
Okay. Distinct days visited, 366.
Nice.
I've actually visited more days than there are days in the year.
Looks like I did 94 live shows over the course of the year.
Nice.
43 clips were made.
Twitch
But yeah, there was 3.03 thousand hours watched from you guys. It says top stream reached 34 viewers. That's not actually true because we were up over 50 at one point.
Be a leap year.
There's been a few times
Twitch
where that's happened.
just
So that's not the top view, unless they consider top viewers for a certain length of time. I don't know. 63.95 thousand chats were sent in our channel. Top 3 tags for our channel were Interactive Universe, Fantasy Wrestling, and EFED. So that's what people were using to search, and some of them found us. Top emotes were GG, How Dare You, Hype, and Ghastly. Go figure. 113 people have used Ghastly, 144 Hype, 210 How Dare You, 345 GGs, and the non-animated GG was 766.
I don't know if there's a way I can go to look at a specific channel because
the clip that stole the spotlight was an AKO turns the dragon into a fish. 5 million. Listen to this: 5,564,993 channel points spent. This year we got 352 new followers, 17 new subscribers, 12 gifted, 2 hype trains. I don't even remember that happening. We rated 91 different people. 93 people rated us. 93 different channels. And we received 76 shoutouts. Loudest fans in 2023 were Glanola, Froggy Mothlegs, Christian Cool, Life is Great, Variants of Strife, The Turret Man, Joe Link, Honeybee Wrestling, and Sir Jack the Greatest. Yeah, I knew the Turret Man because we talk still from time to time when he's not really busy at work. But he's been watching all of the VODs and still staying in touch with everything that's going on. So if anybody's surprised to hear the Turret Man there, because he hasn't actually been in the chat room with us for quite some time, but he's still watching our shows. So.
Oh yeah. See, you don't even make my top 5 channels.
That's funny.
Wow. We were top 5 and have only been.
So I mean, it's like my lowest of the top 5 is 327 hours.
327 hours. It's a long time.
Yeah. My number 1 was 543.
I'm just wondering if the Twitch recap is accurate. I feel like some numbers are small in comparison to what they should be, I think.
Well, let me go over to my creator here and take a look.
I'm just going back into the chat here.
Hours watched, 1.3 thousand. Total streams, 234.
Life says Twitch is broken.
Cough mod actions.
It's an odd year, not going to be a leap year. Yeah. Twitch is just goofy. Twitch is goofy.
5 categories this year. 12 clips. Top stream reached 32 viewers for me.
Nice.
22.03 thousand chats sent. Let's see.
Stripe says, we were top 5 and only been here since June. Or, well, been back since June anyways. Stripe says, hype trains. We get hype trains? We stay hype trains. I mean, I'm surprised by the two hype, because I don't remember any hype trains this year.
I think we had one or two.
Well, that's what it says, but I don't remember.
Yeah, you know, back like early this year, you know, maybe for the maybe it's Slammiversary or something, you know.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Or during one of the big stream reviews of the year. That's possible. Alright, so, anyways, I was just about to get to a list. Oh, by the way, not a list, sorry, I was getting to the dirt sheets. What I wanted to say is I actually have a very interesting list for the evening, should we get to that. And it is the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time. I haven't looked over the list, so I don't know exactly what's on it, or who. I don't even know who published it for that matter yet, but a lot of the times I do check, but I figured I'd leave it a surprise for everybody, and I thought it'd be intriguing nonetheless. So we're going to have a look at that at some point. But I was just about to get to an article from the Dirt Sheets, actually. Apparently, this WrestlingNews.co, Andrew Ravens, and it says several WWE stars are going to become free agents as of this week. So I'm interested to see exactly who those superstars are. It's from about 11 hours ago, so the wrestling industry will get a little more interesting this week with the wave of free agents following WWE's latest talent cuts back in September, with stars including Mustafa Ali, Dolph Ziggler, and Matt Riddle becoming free agents. Following the merger of WWE and UFC into TKO due to the acquisition of the Endeavor Group, WWE cut a lot of wrestlers across the main roster and NXT in September. Although most NXT stars are under 30-day non-compete clauses, there were some main roster stars still under their same deals who were working in NXT and had to wait out the 90-day non-compete with the rest of the main roster stars from Raw and SmackDown. So on December 21st, the following names will be free and clear to sign with any promotion they want. Hold on. Where the heck did that go? Oh, here we go. So there's Ali, Aaliyah, Shelton Benjamin, Rick Boogs, Dana Brooke, Dabo Kato, Elias, Quincy Elliott, Ulyssa Leon, Mace Mansoor, Riddick Moss, Riddle, Shanky, Top Dollar, and Ziggler. I mean, the only one that really bugs me a lot, actually two of them, sorry. Three of them, I'm lying. Three people that bother me that shouldn't even be on that list. Mustafa Ali, Dolph Ziggler, I don't know why they let Ziggler go, and Elias. Those three should still be under contract. They should have been offered big money just to stay, in my opinion. I'm just still shocked that those guys are gone. But I mean, Ziggler will be okay. You know, whether or not Elias or Mustafa Ali are going to be able to do well, you know, without the machine, the guidance of the machine, I don't know. Ziggler's been doing it long enough; he'll be okay, and he's still in good enough shape, and he's pretty much still able to go the same way he's always been. He's been lucky. He hasn't really been injury prone throughout his career, so he got lucky that way. But Ziggler, I'm just so surprised still to this day that he ever made the cut for releases. But it is what it is. That happens, and hopefully, did he sign with All Elite Wrestling, or was his? I guess he couldn't have signed yet because he's just becoming a free agent. But I don't know if there's been any recent updated news articles about whether or not he plans, because his brother's in AEW, right? And he has other friends over there. It would make perfect sense for him to go there, in my opinion. I mean, what they would do with him, I don't know. They don't even know what they're doing with the people they have, so there's that, right? So I don't know. But yeah, Ali, Elias, and Dolph Ziggler. Strife didn't like Mustafa, mostly because of the booking, yeah, because he's a very talented wrestler. Yeah, his booking was terrible. You liked Boogs? See, I didn't like Boogs. He didn't do anything for me.
Since when do you not like boobs?
No, I didn't say boobs. I said Boogs.
Oh, I thought it sounded like you said boobs.
No, I have a nice pair of boobs that sleep beside me every night, and I like them very much. Boogs, as in Rick Boogs. He just didn't do anything for me. I was never entertained by Rick Boogs. I don't know. I thought his gimmick was stupid too, by the way. But I did like Ali, and I most certainly have always been a Ziggler fan. You know, even from the days I try to forget when he first came in. But anyways, it's too bad. We'll see what happens with those guys and where they end up. I'm going to guess Mustafa Ali either ends up in AEW or Impact. Who knows? Maybe he'll go to New Japan for a while. Who knows? All right, here's something from Randall Ortman, CagesideSeats.com. This is a rumor roundup for December 11th. CM Punk in NXT, Charlotte Flair injury, Christmas Raw, which I'm assuming is probably, next week? Or maybe they did it this week, I don't know. And more. So we're going to have a look at that. So here's the rumors for the day. PW Insider notes that CM Punk appearing at NXT's Deadline event was pitched at SmackDown, and he was immediately up for it. He was also friendly to all the NXT talents backstage. They also say that while there is no update just yet on Charlotte Flair's status after she was hurt on SmackDown, she was pulled from live events this weekend, and there's great concern that it's a serious injury. So hopefully she didn't tear her ACL and MCL, because that'll put her out for a good 9 months to a year. I do know that because I did that myself. Not just that, as I literally yanked my meniscus out of place, so that didn't help either. But it does take some time to heal. I was able to have sex still wearing a cast, so it was all good. Wasn't I, baby? Think. Bathroom, the apartment. I still had my big ass cast on my leg. But anyways. But yeah, so apparently she was pulled from events. And there was great concern that it's a serious injury. December 25th episode of Monday Night Raw is expected to be the best of show. I don't like watching those. I do not watch those. I'm not even going to continue that. I mean, if you guys like best of shows, great. I don't ever sit down and watch them. It's just a waste of time. There's better things to do. I've already watched the shows. What do I need to see a compilation for? But with Wrestling Observer, noting an executive at WWE told them that is accurate to their knowledge, even though it hasn't yet been announced by the company. There had been talk of Tyler Bate going to the main roster. According to Fightful, Deonna Purrazzo will become a free agent as of January 1st, 2024, and she wants to explore her options. Looks like QT Marshall tried to quit AEW in August per SC Scoops. He agreed to stay on until the end of the year, on the understanding he'd get more ring time on television, but that never materialized. Conan on his K100 podcast, while talking about Marshall's exit via Wrestling Inc., Tony Khan is the type of guy who changes his mind last minute. He only listens to top guys, which some of them don't have the best interests of the company at heart. What top guys does Tony Khan have? I'm interested to know who he's talking about there. Like, what is he talking about? People like Big Show that happen to be there? He doesn't really have top guys. They don't really have top guys. You gotta create top guys to have top guys. Good Lord, I don't even know what that means. But anyways, apparently he only listens to top guys, which some of them don't have the best interest of the company at heart. Well, if they don't have the best interest of the company at heart, can somebody please explain to me why they are considered quote-unquote top guys?
That's what I was just thinking.
That's very strange, isn't it? Now, this is why AEW struggles, because they've got all the wrong people in all the wrong positions. They need to do better. Not just with their their consistent booking on television and booking of championship matches and et cetera, they got to do a better job of who they have running the place, who's in charge of certain things. Stop having EVPs that are still active talent and trying to get TV time, etc. Here's something by Kyle Decker, December 10th. This is a rumor look back from June 3rd to the 9th, CagesideSeats.com. So according to according to Fightful Select, in the immediate aftermath of CM Punk's tirade at the All Out 2022 media scrum, several AEW wrestlers said they would leave the company if Punk was allowed back. However, things backstage have cooled off since then. It doesn't sound like anyone is planning to walk out due to his upcoming return. And no one did. And no one did after his second outburst that got him fired. And no one walked out of WWE upon his arrival. Well, Drew McIntyre kind of did, but I don't think that was Punk related. The site goes on to add Jay White's name. A lot of
fans did.
No, they buy tickets to see him, to your dismay. The site goes on to add Jay White's name to the list of wrestlers who could be early opponents for Punk after he returns to AEW for the launch of Collision. We never got that at all. Wrestling Observer Radio's Dave Meltzer said AEW wasn't hurt by WWE's decision to book NXT Battleground head-to-head against Double or Nothing. It appears that NXT viewership was significantly down from the previous two NXT specials. In other words, WWE's strategy backfired. That, of course, makes sense. The AEW pay-per-views are bigger, and in general, AEW has a wider audience than NXT. That's about to change, as we know. It's going to be NXT has a very bright future. Very bright future. And if AEW doesn't soon get better at booking their shows and be more consistent week to week, they're going to get swallowed by NXT. Because NXT is about to get a broader audience, pulling in a better opportunity to pull in more viewers from all different demographics. But anyway, PW Insider Elite claims that Carlito was spotted in Orlando this week. The site heard he was in town for WWE, but it's not clear for what purpose. Carlito, of course, did return to WWE, but much later in the year than this. Man, it's a lot of really boring information. I think I'm just going to skip the rest of it. I mean, this is a very long rumor roundup article from that week, and none of it is interesting. I'm just literally skimming through it now because
I'm loving Heel Soup Nakamura.
I mean, they're talking about Jay White, and Jay White hasn't been discussed in correlation with WWE quite some time. Yeah, no, I'm going to find a different article. Finding a different article. I don't want to finish reading that. Looks like CM Punk's WWE Raw plans have been unveiled as of tonight on Raw. This is ringsidenews.com, Steve Carrier. Is talking about the December 11th episode, which is tonight. So it says, tonight's episode of WWE Raw in Cleveland is set to unveil some exciting developments for CM Punk. Punk, who made a striking appearance on last week's SmackDown, expressed his aspirations of headlining WrestleMania during a promo. Throughout the night, he hinted at potential feuds with prominent WWE superstars such as Roman Reigns and the Bloodline, Kevin Owens, LA Knight, and Randy Orton. It's worth noting that CM Punk is currently a free agent, and fans are eagerly awaiting his decision on which brand he will choose to sign with. However, according to WrestleVotes, Punk's involvement in tonight's episode goes beyond brand selection. He'll also be teasing the possibility of new rivalries, including ones with Gunther and the Judgment Day. WrestleVote shared the following update on Twitter. This is a quote. It says, I'm told the latest rundown features some of the first-time interactions for CM Punk tonight on Raw, those of which include both Gunther and the Judgment Day. So tonight's WWE Raw promises to be an eventful one for CM Punk and wrestling fans alike as they eagerly anticipate the unfolding of these new storylines and rivalries. WWE Raw card for December 11, 2023 episode has Cody Rhodes versus Shinsuke Nakamura, Drew McIntyre versus Jey Uso, Rhea Ripley versus Maxine Dupree. That's a non-title bout. Becky Lynch calls out Nia Jax. I still don't understand Nia Jax and Becky Lynch program, but anyway, we'll talk about that another time. And of course, CM Punk returns. For those eager to watch the highly anticipated episode of the Red Brand, Ringside News will be providing live play-by-play coverage of tonight's show, which is probably over or close to over at this point, actually. But it promises to be a memorable episode for many reasons, so sounds like we should all tune in, which I will at some point. But anyways, what do you guys think of Becky Lynch and Nia Jax having a program? I don't know what I think about that. Honeybee Wrestling's in the house. What's going on, Honeybee? I'm just going to go back in the chat here for a second. Boogs and Elias gimmicks worked so well together, and him introducing Nakamura was gold. I liked Elias, I didn't like Boogs. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, because Triple H gave everyone Christmas off. Yeah, that's true, he did. What is it, they have 5 or 6 days off, I think? There's no events, signings, or anything scheduled for those days. They literally have those days off, which I'm sure they all very much appreciate. I mean, they're on the road a lot. Froggy says, I liked Ali leading Retribution when that stable started, but it cooled off quick. Yeah, they dropped the ball hard with that. Luke the Gooner is joining the broadcast. I don't know without looking because I can hear myself in my headset.
What is that?
I can hear myself through your microphone.
Chance to win a channel redemption
but welcome in, Luke. What's going on?
Is the volume about watching the stream? I had the stream volume down.
Matches 9.
No, I'm assuming you're probably watching on multiple devices right now or something. So I can
I turned the volume down so it doesn't background.
So I can hear myself through your microphone in my headset.
Yeah, but I turned it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's why it was echoing, yeah.
LA Knight, yeah. Came in but got timed out immediately. I'm trying to figure out why. Did he say did he get trapped by the list of Archer? Let's find out. I was hoping me and you can run a AEW Universe mode. I have everything set up and I'm trying to run this with somebody else just so we can have different storyline about different people. I mean, the chances of me running an AEW promotion are about the same as me giving up sex for life with my wife. Just saying. I'm just going to throw that out there right fucking now. Right fucking now. That's not going to happen. Ever. I appreciate the offer.
We're already doing promotion with different people.
But I mean...
Somebody ask you to start AEW.
Well, yeah, that's why LA Knight got timed out because he said AEW. It's on the list of Archer.
What did he say?
That way people...
He started AEW Universe. When did he say you?
Well, he said... Here, let me read it again. Because Luke wasn't listening. How dare you?
I don't know.
Where did it go? Oh, yeah, I gotta pull it back up. It says, Archie, referring to me, and by the way, how dare you? Somebody AKO LA Knight, please. I was hoping me and you can run an AEW Universe mode. See what I'm saying? Gasoline.
Yeah.
That is an absolutely terrible fucking idea. But anyways. But it's cool if you want to run one. I mean, I would from time to time stop by and watch it, I'm sure. Or not. But Froggy says, we're already doing a promotion with different people. That's true. Many different people. Some of those people have different people and are different people. Multiple people. Several in some cases, I'm pretty sure.
That's what the guy wants to do, and that's fair enough.
Exactly. But how dare they ask me to run an AEW promotion? Thanks for the AKO, Froggy. Appreciate that. Strike says, wait. Didn't we ban LA Knight not long ago? I don't think so. Did we? Why would we do that?
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at Blackjack
I don't know.
by typing
You would have to check.
Blackjack into the chat.
You
can play as
where's the
often
section
as
you check
like
on that? I
and
forget
show
now.
them.
Anyways, who cares? I don't know. Couples of multiples. Exactly. Couples of multiples. All right.
The public enemy is here.
Caught by the... Yeah, he was caught by the list, yeah. Leona King's in the house. G also in the house. Where's the great boss? Or no, it's the great Apollo, isn't it? What is he? Oh no, that's on YouTube. It's Boss Apollo, or sorry, Boss Apollo. Gotta say it correctly. Gotta say it, because the text to speech will definitely call him Boss Apollo.
Together we will grow strong in our
Where's Boss tonight, Leo?
Strong by our constant support for
we need the three faces of Boss Apollo in here.
With that said, with. So Boss Apollo.
But anyways, what are you guys up to? What's new and exciting?
We will grow strong and
anything?
Our communities will remain
do anything new?
By our
write a book?
Support for one another's
get married?
With
come out of the closet? I don't know, anything. Whatever. Tell me a story. Did you buy a lotto ticket? You plan on winning that? Good luck with that.
Right now. URL.
But anyways.
I married a book in the closet.
Froggy shouting out Boss Apple O.
I think Pete
good God. I married a book in a closet, if that counts. Did you? I mean, were you the one ordained for that wedding? That union? Whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's a book and a person. It's an inanimate object.
It was a lovely ceremony. Terrible fish, though.
And one who probably frequently would like to be an inanimate object. It was a lovely ceremony. Terrible fish, though. I mean, what did you do? Marry one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish?
Done with this letter.
Did you marry a Dr. Seuss book? Life says, fuck me, I was almost done with this letter. What do you mean almost? You either finished writing it or you did not. You can't complain about being almost done the letter if you're not willing to finish writing the rest of it. Do not blame us. Well, you can blame Joe Link. Actually, you can blame Joe Link.
Minister and can marry people in the state of Missouri.
You fucked it up. How do you fuck up I mean, what? It's a letter to Santa. How could you possibly fuck that up? What'd you do? Ask him for porn? What is wrong with you? You need to work on yourself, life. It's a fucking Santa letter. Calligraphy is hard. Oh, you're writing it in calligraphy. Oh, fuck, that sucks. I was never good at that. Creative writing, etc., yes. Calligraphy, handwriting, fuck no, that shit is hard.
Yeah, it's fucking
so
difficult.
I understand now. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I'm just impressed you're actually trying to write in calligraphy. Good for you. That takes some effort. Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit, I'm an ordained minister and can marry people in the state of Missouri. You know, Froggy, you can make a lot of money doing that. And if you happen to be a photographer at the same time, you could be a one-man wedding band.
Oh, I have amazing handwriting.
Strike says, fuck, totally forgot about that. Forgot about what?
Forgot about that.
What did you forget about? Life says, oh, I have amazing handwriting. Well, yeah, but handwriting and calligraphy are kind of different. I mean, regular say, I'll post in the Discord without names. What? All right, hold on, I gotta go back. I'm missing something. That's a good point, Archer, if it's true. What's a good point? Y'all are fucking around with me right now. I'm trying to pay attention to more conversation at once here. Post what in Discord? What did I make that was a good point? No, the letter without the names. What? You can't have a sale letter without names. How the fuck does he know where to bring the gift to? See, they're just fucking with me now. You know what? I should ban all of you. I will watch this show by myself. My wife is still awake. She'll watch it. Luke is on the broadcast. He'll watch it. Fuck you guys. You're messing with my head right now. That's right, Froggy. Ban the whole chat. Ban them all. They don't need to watch the show. We don't need viewers. They'll watch the VOD.
Bunch of fucking assholes.
Right? They are a bunch of fucking assholes. They are messing with us. Welcome in, girly girl, again. Welcome back. Curly girl says, what did I do? What? I didn't even say anything to you till right now. What do you mean, what did you do? It's what they did, or are doing. Them, for that matter. I will post the letter without the name. This one is messed. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. She's going to post the letter. So this is the letter you fucked up? Wait a minute. Why are you posting a letter you fucked up? We want to read the one you didn't fuck up. Now you're just ripping us off. Posting trash heapishness. That is grotesque. Disgusting. Awful. Ghastly. Rude. All of those things. Jesus fucking Christ, Archer, get together. My wife showed me her boobs when I went live. I can't help it. My mind is all messed up right now. It's her fault. I blame her. You know? When you see the nips, they bug the eyes out, makes the brain go all fuzzy. I don't know what I'm saying right now even. Guys, don't involve me in your bull fuckery. Well, there's lots of bull fuckery. There's always lots of that, especially when Glenola's in the chat room. Speaking of Glenola, he must have left his mute button on. You gotta remove that, Glenola, if you plan on talking to Luke and I. Just saying. Archivers, get your shit, gather it all in a pile, put it in a sack, and just get it together. I don't want a sack. I'm not Santa. I'm not delivering it to anybody.
Blackjack.
You should just change the name of the coalition to the Nips, so you throw off your opponents. Jesus Christ. I should have never said that word. Now I'm going to hear it all night long. You're going to have to try that again. For some reason, it did not work, Leo. I mean, lately, Stream Elements has been a ball sack. Just to be fair. It sometimes works, it sometimes does not. Well, we're starting in a few minutes. Wife is complaining because there is no action on the screen.
Good luck, Leo.
How rude.
There are some
no patience.
fun channel rewards.
The letter has been posted. But again, you're posting the one you fucked up. I want to read the good one without the names.
Blackjack.
139 is unlucky. And for some reason, Blackjack didn't work. Try it again, Strife. I should play too before we start.
Blackjack.
1 and 3, unlucky.
The Archerverse you've been dealt. Here are your cards. 1, 3. Good luck beating
3, 4, 2, unlucky. And again, as you play the jackpot now, you will notice it shows you what those jackpot numbers are, so we don't have to keep wondering what those are all night long.
There are some amazing and fun channels.
Not working for us either. I know. It's only. I don't know why that is.
Archerverse, your numbers are 3, 4.
It's not my child. I'm writing a letter to, so no names.
There are some amazing and fun channels. Skipping the rest. Not working for us either.
But the letter's finished now because you said it was almost finished before.
Not my child I'm writing a letter to, so no names.
So this is a finished version of said letter to Santa is what you're saying. I mean, not that I'm going to read it right now, but I will.
Blackjack.
But I will.
No. I need to restart.
By the way, did you guys watch Mrs. Archer's live video from today? How many of you guys watched it or are going to? So she has a side venture. She is part of a. For legal purposes, right now I won't name the company, but she's part of a health and supplement company. Supplements to give you energy, supplements to help you have better gut health. It does various things. But anyways, she was doing a live video for that very business today, and I did post it on Discord if anybody wants to. Froggy says, I could sure use some gut health. Well, then Mrs. Archer's the person to talk to. She's the person to talk to. You can message her right on Discord. But Anyways, yeah, I posted the video. For those that haven't already seen it, make sure you give it a watch. It won't be the last live video she does. She has actually a few events to go do live over the next few weeks, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll make sure I post all of them so you guys can watch them and see what she's up to. And she'll, of course, talk about some of the things she is excited about with the business and what she's looking forward to the most.
No thanks. Not a fan of MLM.
Titan, your numbers are 812, unlucky. So 342 and 812, both unlucky. Again, if you look at the bottom there, you will see the jackpot numbers 809 and 999.
Major League Medicine.
Major League Medicine. That's not what it's called, no.
Sure,
but there's lots of different supplements, multivitamins, all kinds of different things. If you don't like pill form, you can get patches. I mean, there's all different kinds of things. She can tell you a lot more about it. I support her ventures every step of the way, but she knows way more about it than I do. But I do support, and I'm at some point probably going to do a live with her, so that other people can see that her husband supports. Because here's the thing, a lot of these ladies, and it's not just women that are part of the company, but a lot of these ladies that start as an entrepreneur in the business and start trying to build the business on their end, they don't have a lot of support from their spouses, right? I'm sure, as most of you know, men can be dicks. Right? So they pretend they know everything, and they just aren't supportive. They're skeptical, and instead of being there for support and to help them do what is making them excited in the moment and what could be a very successful business venture for them, they tear it down or try tearing it down from the inside out. So, and that happens to a lot of people. So, but not her. She has all the support in the world. But anyways, okay, before we get further any discussions or get into any more dirt sheets or lists, let's get the show on the go. We're going to be debuting a new tag team tonight. It's very exciting. Coming straight out of Honeybee Wrestling, signing with the women's division. It is Lilith and Ashley Black, better known as Havoc. And they're going to be taking on Katana Chance and Caden Carter in the tone-setting match of the night. So let's get to that right now. Get the tone setter rock and rolling, the show on the go. Here we go. Matchup number 1, Extreme Rules Tag Team Matchup.
Your numbers are 6, 7.
667, unlucky. 325, unlucky. All right, Luke, have you played the jackpot yet tonight?
Oh, not yet.
So
No. Oh, Honeybee's got a new tag team.
Honeybee does have a new tag team, Ashley and Lilith Black.
How many tag teams does she have?
She has one.
Oh.
In TWA. I don't know how many tag teams she manages over some of the other promotions, but here she just has one.
Oh, but she has Golden Baby.
Well, she has Kenny Jackson, and she, of course, has the contract to Adam Cole, so they do. She does have Golden Baby as well, yeah. So she, technically, I guess, 2 tag teams.
I can contract another superstar.
You could, yeah. 498 unlucky. 614 unlucky. 381 unlucky. You guys are doing fucking terrible with that tonight. All right, here we go. Tone center of the night. Extreme Rules Tag Team matchup. It is Havoc in their debut against Katana Chance and Caden Carter. Let's rock and roll.
Clay.
Alrighty then. Honeybee Wrestling, what's new and exciting? And welcome Jim, but I forgot to ask how your day was. Look at that, we've bored Luke already, he's already yawning. 012. Now let's see. 999 is the number for the YTD Championship off, so it is. 012 is in the running, Honeybee. So you're now in the lead. Only 13 points away from the jackpot number.
I always do fucking shit, man. You must rig this to fucking screw you over.
We rig everything. Everything.
Here are your cards 5.
See? Archer's rigging shit again, folks.
Fucking shit.
We rig everything. Mostly, hey, to be fair, we mostly rig the live shows. Never the recorded matches. Weird behavior. Fucking weird behavior. Am I right?
Christian Hart knows no boundaries, folks. It is absolutely gas. Nails Archer with another.
I just realized that Froggy did the rigged command too. I don't know which one it accepted though. Mine or Froggy's?
I don't know, but as you asked, Archer, somebody nailed you in the balls.
Somebody always nails me in the balls, mostly you. Sending Christian Hart.
Cool. It was Hart. Yeah, Christian Hart.
He does like to touch testes. He's a testy person. Alright, so there's the numbers of the gods for the blackjack. It is 0 and 9, and of course, remember, 0 is not a 0, it's an ace or a 1.
Oh, so 10.
Johnny Braddock, the mayor.
No, it'd be 1 or 11.
Yeah, 1 and 9 is 10.
It could be, or it could be 20. It depends on how you look at it.
Hey, Archer, you screwed something up. Let me play for a third time.
Oh, did it really? Well, no, yeah, you can play 4 times.
Is it 4 times now?
Yeah, it's 4 times, yeah. It always was. That was Stripe's idea, I think. Elbow City. Life gets slammed in the chesticles by Froggy Mouth Legs and an Elbow City. Actually, technically, it was Johnny Braddock. Technically, it was Johnny Braddock. 5-5-4 unlucky. 5-5-4 is unlucky.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside. Oh boy, she found a kendo stick.
8-4 unlucky. You know, it's not just the blackjack that's been unlucky for people lately. It's just been the jackpot in general. I mean, Glenola and I think Strife are the only 2 people to even touch the jackpot in the last 4 shows. Strife says boo! Oh, that's right, Honeybee did too, that's right. Honeybee won Channel Redemption, didn't she?
I don't know. I was talking about tonight.
Oh, tonight. Well, she hasn't won yet. That doesn't count. You have to actually win. Don't be giving things away. This is not a Tony Khan promotion. Did we get banned from the blackjack table? I don't know why it's not allowing you to play. Try it again. Oh, you already did.
Why is the quality of the stream shit? I need to, hang on, let me refresh this. I can't have this.
Sorry, what?
My fucking quality of the broadcast isn't good for some reason. I don't know why.
Try restarting Twitch.
Raining down those shots to the back of the
Sometimes you just have to restart it, close it, and restart it.
I could hardly fucking see anything.
Yeah, it does that. Or I'll find sometimes I'll be in channels where it'll be like lagging so much it's almost paused at times.
Yeah, how was mine when you watched mine? Like, how was it?
I didn't have any problems watching yours at all.
Yeah, I tried it.
Yeah.
Someone said something about the frame rate, that's why I asked. I was like, it's fine to me when I see it in my stream today.
Sorry, say that again.
It looks fine to me. That's why I asked you.
Well, I mean, the streams always look good from, you know, the broadcaster's perspective because they're in the same room as it's broadcasting. For everybody else, though, depending on how bad their lag is to begin with and how Twitch is working with their device or PC at the time. Like, for instance, I don't know how Twitch has never managed to get things closer to live than they are. You know what I mean? Like, there's still people that don't get notifications for some 20 minutes after we start, which is stupid. Flips the blackjack table to the dealer, then steps on it. Well, why not just step on the dealer? Don't break the table; they're expensive. How dare you? All right, so let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets. Did we read? Hold on, let me just look. Oh, I already read that. Never mind. There's not actually a lot going on with the Chiefs tonight. I actually thought there'd be more going on. Although there is something about Dixie Carter being backstage at WWE Raw. This is from about 3 hours ago. RingsideNews.com. And it was published by Sunil Joseph. Bruce Pritchard explains the real reasons why Dixie Carter was backstage at WWE Raw. So Dixie Carter was best known for her time as president of TNA Wrestling for several years. She was in charge of the company during its peak years when it dared to even compete with WWE. However, it didn't take long for her to lose control of her company due to lackluster management. TNA Wrestling nearly went into the ground and has never really recovered since then. Despite her previous rivalry with Vince McMahon and holy shit, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Extreme Rules Tag Team matchup, picking up a big W in their debut match from Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is Lilith and Ashley Black. They are known as Havoc. Congratulations to Havoc and Honeybee Wrestling. That match didn't take long at all. Wow. Good Lord.
Only one, Archer?
You didn't. You son of a bitch. I'm looking right now. Hold on. I don't see anything so far. Looking. You liar. How dare you, sir? I did not see anything. Yep, no, I'm good.
I know I can get you.
That's rude. War picks up Archer and chokeslam him through a blackjack table. Was that even a whole minute? Now there's two swear jars, one from Froggy and one from Glenola. I mean, you realize they're the same length of time, right? So if I beat one, I beat both.
I'm a record.
No, that doesn't. Strife wants to know if they. No, they do not stack Strife. No, they don't. They do not. They do not. But no, it was. I don't even know how long that matchup was. To be fair, it wasn't very fucking long. Oh, son of a bitch! That Froggy, it is not nice. It is not funny either. It is not that funny. He laughs at my dismay. I don't approve of such behavior and antics. Victory lap. There's no victory lap. You stop running around the ring right now, punk.
You walked yourself right into the
Archer, you walked yourself right. I know. Life, you don't have to entertain them either. You did not need to get involved in that. I mean, really, Life? You're supposed to be on my side. You're the one that bans people for me, and right now you're simply entertaining them. Anyways, either way, villainy happens. And unfortunately, I'm trapped in a jar. How does that mean I'm... What? How does that mean? Banning people for me? What you talking about, Willis? What you say? What you mean? How you go and say something like that?
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
Emoji butterfly, emoji jar.
What the fuck is that? Butterfly and a phone. Am I supposed to guess what that means? I'm not playing guessing games. This is not Sudoku. This is the Archerverse TV.
Play.
That's a jar? It looks like a fucking upside down iPhone.
Good luck, boss.
And a pair of butterfly wings.
Amazing and fun channel rewards to choose
Either
from.
way, what are you? You're trying to trap a butterfly in a jar? That is cruelty to insects. I do not approve. Boss Apollo! We were wondering when you stumble along. Your other two faces were already
Hey,
here.
boss.
You were caught in a jar like a
Your other
butterfly.
two faces were already here. They beat you here. Leo and Titan G. They were talking mad trash about you, by the way. They were saying that Demon Razor held back the Public Enemy, and they think that they should have just ejected him from the stable. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not going to say they're right. I'm just saying what I'm just delivering a message, giving you the heads up, the deets, if you will. 722 unlucky. But all right, here we go. Let's hit the second match of the evening. It is going to be a good one. TLC triple tag team action from the women's division. We've got the Wolfpack Gals, Damage Control, and the Outlaws. Kairi Sane and Io Sky taking on the Viking Rose Brewer and She-Fiend. And of course Dakota Kai and Bailey, the only two remaining members of Damage Control, set to hit the ring and go to war. All three of these teams need a big victory to get back into the discussion of the, well, either the YTD Tag Team Championships or the TWA World Tag Team Championships. It's going to be a great match. I'm a big fan of TLC matches.
Inquisition was the original culture.
Yeah, I've always loved the TLC matchup. I mean, one of my favorite. Yeah, I was literally just gonna say Edge and Christian, the Dudleys, and the Hardy Boys. That was such a fantastic matchup.
That literally springs right into the line every time I see the words TLC.
But you know what? We're gonna rehash that because I unfortunately am trapped in a swear jar for I think it's 10. Is it a match or 10 minutes? 10 minutes of bliss, so it's a fucking match, isn't it? Glenola, you bastard.
I'd be fucking
or Froggy, one of you two are fucking bastards. We're just starting the show.
Well,
and
you
you're
got
causing villainy.
Hey, Archer, if we
France with two L's.
You get trapped in Froggy, then you failed mine too, first two matches.
They are not stackable. We just talked about that. I would have to fail. I would have to fail the swear jar twice.
And at the same time,
you're trying to make me miss
I'd
matches.
say you have failed it twice by now, Archer. How many bucks have that been?
Hurting my feelers.
The guy swears more to me.
The Spanish Inquisition was the original cancel culture, kind of, actually.
Right.
Kind of.
I'm gonna head to bed and leave you fucking to it.
All right, fucker. Enjoy sleeping instead of watching the show. You better leave us alert. Otherwise, I hope your fucking TV, modem, and PC all blow up while you're sleeping and you get your dick caught in your computer fan. So there.
What? You're fucking right.
I don't know.
You're gonna give me fucking nightmares in a minute. Fuck you.
I'm giving you nightmares. Do not blame me for your nightmares. Alright. Light says, whoa, too much.
Crazy Canadian.
I blame my wife. She makes me crazy.
Jesus Christ. Fuck me.
Love makes your head spin.
Jesus Christ.
But anyways, Jesus Christ, Archer Life says, stop cussing at me. It's hurting my feelings.
That's some fucked up shit, man.
But anyways, yo, Strife, not Strife.
Supposed to be swear jar, everyone's fucking
I already lost the fucking swear jar. We haven't got to it yet because I did not lose both. Fuck you and your both. There's no both. There was two swear jars at the same time, but I can just see how this night's gonna fucking
and then he
go.
said, fuck almost right afterwards.
I can see how this night's gonna go. You know what? I'll just shut down the whole broadcast. We do not need a show tonight. That would make Sir Jack very happy. You know, he loves it when I cancel shows. I will. You know what? I won't even cancel it. I won't even ban you. You know, I'll send all you fuckers to a different channel, and I'll keep the show going. Then y'all have to watch the VOD. But anyways, boss, the Public Enemy don't need Demon Oh, damn. I mean, that was savage. I mean, I was just kidding. Titan G's just tossing dirt in your eyeballs now, boss.
Public Enemy.
Titan I made the Public Enemy. We're going to have ourselves a scrap in the chat in a minute. Keep your eyes on the chat. We got a brawl going on. But I was going to say, France. We never did finish our discussion about the freight train Frank Miller. I mean, it's been a hot minute. It'd be cool to see him make a return to the TWA or YTD Academy ring. There's all kinds of competition for him these days. I mean, he can't just run people over on the tracks anymore. He'll have a few speed bumps on the way for sure, but the competition would be fun.
Forgot about that.
Life says Strife. Sorry, Virgil. Forgot about that. Forgot about what?
I'm still working.
Go back and look. No, pretty sure it was the Crusades. It was both, really, in different ways, Strife. And then, you know, the largest genocide in the world happening on American soil was the third part of that cancel culture beginning. You know, the one that they covered up with Thanksgiving.
Don't forget to follow
but anyways,
the action in YTD Live Clash of the Titans
Type G
on
says, just
URL
playing boss, I got you.
5755.
Lies. That's not what you told us earlier.
Boss, I got you.
Glenola's got the whole thing screenshotted in his message, his DMs. Don't be playing. Y'all said Demon Razor was holding back the Public Enemy. You should have squashed him. Don't be lying. Only we're allowed to do that. Stop it. How dare you? All right, here we go. Matchup number 2. TLC Tag Team action. Damage Control. The Wolfpack Gals and the Outlaws. Coming up next. Let's rock and roll. And I'll see you guys after the match. Glenola, I leave it in your hands. It's all you, too, because Luke just took off. He pulled a Sir Jack the Greatest. I don't know what to tell you. Apparently sleep and, getting his penis caught in his computer fan are more important to him than what's going to be. And you know what? He's main eventing the evening. He's not even going to be here to watch the main event of the evening that he's involved with. That is ghastly. But anyways, here we go. Time to turn and burn. I'll talk to you guys after the match. Glenola, enjoy it. If you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room, I'll, of course, read them live when I come back. But I'll see you in a bit.
Glenola.
After my operation, yes, you and I were in the bathroom when I still had that big
The WWE Universe on their feet.
PFMT.
But I'll do that next match. Just I know you guys told me quiet.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team tables, ladders, and chairs match. Making her way to the ring, the Wolfpack.
You are looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
She is a woman who is here to take control. And representing Damage Control from San Jose, California, Bailey. Finally, she has put the 4 horsewomen in the rearview mirror and calls the shots on her own. Yeah, sadly, the hugs are long gone, and now Bailey is a brash, ruthless competitor. She popped those crappy inflatable friends to become a bona fide role model.
And it was the first night of Byron's life. Bailey found inner rage. And listen, I know I felt her verbal tirades on live television. They're not fun.
Well, you can't say that Bailey is a dominant force turned mastermind since returning at SummerSlam. She's caused a lot of damage ever since.
Banning yourself. If you're on Twitter, you
Would I do that live?
Reverse there as well.
Anyways, I'm not gonna do it until next match.
Who is always ready for a fight. She won't let anything stand in her way. And representing Damage Control from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai. This is a woman who demands her place in the spotlight and has taken it by pure force. it's hard to think at
Luke the
one
Boomer
time
94
Dakota
don't
Kai
lie.
was the captain of
You know
TNA.
you
One
are.
time, Byron,
Worship
at
him.
one time.
Andrews
That
Ryan from
included the entire
Indians.
WWE Universe, but how things have changed.
Dakota is no longer the captain of Team Kick. She's the leader and the ruler of Team Kick. And Saxton, you're off.
They are ready for battle.
And Kerry Shane and Io Sky, the Outlaws.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic. I think it is destined to deliver. Guys, I don't think there's another match out there that can equal the sheer chaos of tables, ladders, and chairs.
Oh, it is a level of insanity that only grows with every piece of hardware introduced. Certainly a match that is exciting to watch, but absolutely brutal to be a part of.
Pinning down their opponent's arm. Vicious knee drop.
Endless knee strikes.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Still hate they changed her name to Lily Speed.
Series of boots. Uh-oh. Poison Rana. Just whiplash impact right to the head on that one.
Able to reverse.
Oh, my God.
A lot going on here.
Corey, how does one approach a brutal ladder match when you're dealing with multiple opponents?
Hard to.
You cannot be
You got
especially with multiple opponents. You see a shot, you
well,
take it immediately.
those Brewers in the ring.
Yeah. Because you might only get one.
They're taking it to her.
You get zero.
You get right back.
Can be a cruel mistress.
Escapes in a nick of time. And it looks like they have no problem bending the rules there. And Bayley connected nicely there. She's enduring some damage. Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Eat defeat.
She's looking to climb the ladder here.
She's going to have to move quick.
Going to the top here, guys.
Looking to finish it.
Wheelbarrow face buster. She's going for it. Could this possibly be her moment?
I think you might find out.
Nobody in this building thinks the match can end here.
I think so.
Go home. Oof. Kick finds it.
Oh, my gosh. Are we going to see it?
Face first into the chair. This won't win the match, but it's one.
Can she take much more? Hold on. Maneuvers are
Kind of hard to know where to look on this match.
She says, no thanks. Punch to the gut.
Took the wind right out of you.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
I don't know. Climbing the ladder at this point seems to be a bit ambitious.
Hey, it's never too early to try.
Trying to sneak a victory here.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Yeah, when you miss a shot, you don't usually fall 15 feet.
Look out. It's a long way down from up there.
Just don't look down.
Who knows what she's going to do to her now?
Your guess is as good as mine.
They've got it. Trying to unhook it now.
Going for it all. I love it. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Ooh, man. Ooh, what a nasty kick. Just disrespectful.
Oh, that got turned around on Scott.
Such an entertaining
I'm
show.
surprised I missed that. Hello, girly girl. How you been?
To enjoy the silence from the broadcast
She's on the
booth.
verge of victory here.
No time to waste. Gotta get it down now.
What an elbow drop. Hits the drop kick.
Hell.
Into the corner. This can't be good.
What is up,
Scary
guys?
up there.
So 1, 2, 3, 1, Georgie.
And Woozy, hey, how you doing?
Grow strong in our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Nice takedown.
With the said whip.
Oh, that had to hurt. Right on, those were right on the ladder from the top of the turnbuckle. Ouch.
Wicked kick to the lower back. Heartbreaker. Ooh, look at her answering back. Oh, the knee is being torn apart now. Oh, face first off the left.
So where's our feet? Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said whip. Hey,
And now she retreats.
Hey guys.
And quickly she has to take this moment to pull herself.
She could be setting up for a submission here.
This won't win the match, but it's doing a lot of damage in the process.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Oh, desperate time here. Instead, though,
She was nice to Archie and gave him a vocal break.
Well, Froggy and I both kind of did.
Jumping DDT. Right in the back of the leg. Rose plant by Bailey.
We caught him in 2 swear jars.
Kai sent flying. Sent out of the ring, not sure she wants to be here.
Bailey looking to end this. This might do it. Hooked up. There's the rose plant. Is it enough for Bailey? Look at the velocity into the table.
And the rolling neck snap.
Here we go, right at...
Kai off the ropes.
Catapulting down on the opponent. Saw that one coming. Look out!
Up across the top rope. Uncorks a thunderous chop. Looking to lock it in here. Camel clutch. Someone's getting humbled. Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's
The
going to do
new
a lot of
jackpot
damage.
number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 809. The number to win a YTV championship match is 9.
And Io's offense gets fought off. Ooh, she responds with a counter. Shot to the face gets them out of that spot. Well scattered reversal there.
Mac on the top.
Right on top of her prone body.
Exactly how she drew it up, Michael.
So is Archie banned for 2 matches.
Oh, look at the kick. Oh.
Well, that's kind of been discussed. Yeah, he's trying to say no, but
Would you come into a TLC match expecting anything less, Cole? Hurricane.
Return fire from Io.
And the rolling neck snap.
but when you have 2 active swear jars, you say fuck and then you say son of a bitch. That traps you in both, right?
Oh, straight forearm. And Bailey gets knocked around again.
Bailey needs to flip the switch or risk losing this one.
Backpack stunner. Bulldog. She throws her back in.
For Archie. Laugh.
Denied with an elbow. Snap in the neck.
Archie, you failed miserably.
Shin breaker. And now getting the ladder in place on the ring apron.
And don't sleep on how dangerous a spot that is for a ladder. Oh, man.
At this juncture, you have to wonder if these superstars can keep up this pace.
They're certainly being taken into the deep waters now.
Kai sent flying. She got launched. Wheelbarrow face buster.
Man.
And again.
Great way to wear down your opponent.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Looks like that ladder set up perfectly in the center of the ring.
Look
That looks like everybody got back in the ring. Well, it was back in the ring. Looks like the Wolfpack Gallagher clearing the ring out again.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Oh no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver. It was just a matter of time. She had nowhere to go.
We're going for the belt. Or briefcase, I guess it was in this case. I couldn't see. It was behind the logo.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA Dogs and Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you do. I can show you out.
Ooh, she just turned it around.
Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire.
Oh, straight forearm.
Whipped over in a snap suplex.
Nasty kick.
Belly to belly. The role model has her shot lined up.
Neck breaker.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Oh, jaw shattering. Turned that one around. Chop block.
Brilliant.
Right to the back of the knee. What an elbow drop.
Right to the heart.
Not where she wants to be.
She's got to get away from that ladder, Michael.
She's setting the ladder up in the corner now. And you can bet she's not just getting it out of the way. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Elbow drop. Uh-oh. And she's got a good ways to go still.
I don't know.
When was I a
What an
pinhead?
amazing six-man tag
What is
match.
up with thee?
Yeah, if you want, Woozy, the broadcast booth is open.
These women put on quite a show. Here's another look.
Austin clap.
I have returned. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all.
TRL.
The winner of the triple threat TLC tag team matchup. It is Damage Control. Bailey and Dakota Kai picking up the big W. Didn't see that one coming. And we'll get to the next match of the evening here in just a few moments. I still didn't see a second banning. I don't know what the hell people are going on about Archer being banned for 2 matches. You guys are just a bunch of
Well,
villains.
you failed 2 swear jars.
Oh, we're still on that? Are we actually going with that? We're stacking them? Fine. 1 more match. That's all you
I'm
get.
banned, but I'm banned the next match, so...
We're both banned? Well, that means we should have to make Luke the Gooner come back. He should
I
have
think we
to come
need to
back.
get Woozy back up here.
Or Woozy, yeah. Woozy's a good one.
Or Froggy.
Yeah. Well, that worked. Froggy, yeah, he should absolutely join the broadcast. All right, next match of the evening, Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team Elimination Style matchup. It is the Coalition versus the Weapons of Mass Destruction versus Trick Mello versus LDF, who just picked up a big W the other night. They are always the dark horses. Always. Never count them out. But this is our next match of the evening. We're going to get things underway in just a moment. Are you guys ready? All right, here we go. I think. Maybe not.
Oh, good one, Strife.
Strife is all jokes tonight. Very funny.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Fatal 4.
Are you swear jars?
Oh, hey, holy shit.
Hey.
Talk about summon the demon. Speak of the devil, he's sure to appear.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good timing, Woozy, because Clonola and I are both banned from the next match. But here we go. Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team Elimination Matchup Coalition, Weapons of Mass Destruction, Trick Mello, and LDF. Let's rock and roll. And I'll see everybody later after the match is over. Unless I get banned again.
Enjoy the times, Archer.
At this point, I'm going to wonder if I'm not getting banned for the whole fucking
Glenn
show.
banned himself.
Yeah, but it is not funny.
Who is
Do not
faster?
entertain that. I'll be back.
So you're banned too, Ganola? Like, I'm surprised he didn't ban himself. He's a villainous bastard. We all agree on that.
Would I do that? Variants of Strife WTH did I just join too?
Who are you trying to kid?
The following is a fatal four-way tag team match. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 501 pounds, weapons of mass destruction.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches.
Welcome in 4049 Hill.
Welcome to the Archerverse. Like what you see, drop him a follow, join his Discord.
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have a great time. Join.
See, this is how they do it. They feel that they know I'm coming in. Say hi, so they find a way to get this first fucking band to where I'm by myself again.
And their opponents, first, at a combined weight of 415 pounds, Carmelo Hayes and Trent Williams.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
Sorry.
Variants of Strife, that is a good one.
So how are you, Strife? How's life treating you?
Same old poop.
They're here!
Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 530 pounds, the Coalition!
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Oh, Rosiath, did you ever find out who we are?
No, I did not, Strife. I'm sorry. Fill me in, please, Strife.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 375 pounds, Santos Escobar and Joaquin Wilde, Legado del Fantasma.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for this one.
The Blind Locksmith.
Oh shit, what's up, Brock? Well, I guess the jokes you tell is basically, it's you. It fits you perfectly with these jokes.
Our blood pressure.
Tornado tag with multiple teams facing off. Things are going to get frantic fast.
Whatever team comes. Out of this with their hand raised is going to make a strong case for being the best in
not the controller.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath. There's no whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug. Inverted power slam. That's gonna hurt. German suplex. What a German suplex. Punch lands. He's got the answer for that
not
one.
again. Like, what do you mean?
Just in time. Great reaction
What do you
from
mean?
Santos. Oh, right in there.
And down with the suplex.
Controversy just had the control panel. No Archer still waiting on the corner debut rollout.
Knee lift. Multiple rolling suplex.
How you doing, sir, my friend?
Vicious right forearm.
This match grinded him down a little.
What a shot.
Into the angle. He breaks the first count before two. Not quite enough to put him away.
It's very quiet. I'm doing the power run. Andrew's eye of the Archer just got a new controller, and I hope it's not acting up already. Andrew's eye of the Archer just got a new controller not long ago. Because his age line with jump for a charge.
Okay, I get that. Yeah, that was for a while. They just stopped.
Hit that
They
just as
didn't
hard
say
as his
fuck you.
opponent does. He went right into that turn.
Oh, shit.
Comes crashing down. Gotta find a way to get out of this. Almost slam. Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Set him up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 809. The number to win a TV championship match is 9.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Taken down with his own move. Amazing.
Andrew's IFB, your numbers are 8. Good luck, Andrew's IFB. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the seed.
Hooked up. Oh, right to the kidneys. And now thrown back into the ring.
Play. Andrew's IFB, your numbers are 3, 7, 1. Good luck, Andrew's IFB. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the seed. Lindsay is close to the finger beam.
Big punch. Ouch. Oh, saw it coming.
Punch right in there.
Williams off the ropes into the side soup.
Uh-oh. Makes the cover. He stays alive. He stays alive.
No telling how much surviving that will cost, though.
I don't know how someone kicks out of that. I don't know how you can still be standing.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Oh, jeez, that could take you out. Nice Russian leg sweep, and the octopus stretch is applied.
I'm not quite sure if this man should... He's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things in a couple of them. Hands, he's trying again.
Big power slam.
Vicious right forearm.
That should do
It's
it.
not all it's I can tell you the main thing that I want to say.
has been eliminated.
I think me and my friends predicting what would happen.
Has been planted.
Spike, does he have him here?
No, he gets the shoulder up.
Almost inhuman at this point.
I am feeling a Titanic ship. Rick Williams off the ropes. Nice neck break. Williams might just have it. Cover. 2 count.
Back to the
finds the ball.
Carmelo Hayes with a suplex.
And he declares himself in the Royal Rumble. And then says Rollins confronted.
Do you expect anything less? Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Bam!
Once again, the lad leading the two double one Blackjack into the chat. You can play as organized you do and can show them down.
No, we're not going to be. Yeah, sorry.
Right to the kidneys.
This is the you love 2 seconds like 10 years ago.
Well scouted by Wyatt.
To be fair, Seth has a point.
Team Wild with the wild thing.
He pulled the walk out 10 years ago in Philly.
This arena has come unglued.
You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. He's going for the pin. This could be it. No, stops the count at 2.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. That was taking the attack to the competition with that one. You know what,
Check
Trick
out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase Real Coffee Cup Tito Ballcat right now. URL.
Isolating the leg. Leg breaker. Game on, go. We got ourselves a hockey stick. Oh, strong takedown. Thinking pays off. Up smash. Down he goes. Side kick finds the mark. Carmelo Hayes, nothing but net. Can Hayes cover? Is it enough? Fights out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
God, disturbing impact. Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides. He turns it around. Scoop slam. Oh, look out.
Sledgehammer right to the gut.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. With the lariat, he gets back into the ring.
Ooh. Sent into the corner. Ooh. Ooh.
God.
All the way up and down with the atomic drop, followed up on a splash.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this. Knees right to the jaw. He thinks he has it. Very
Trick
impressive
Williams has been
there.
eliminated.
The field is starting to thin. Mind Buster.
Picture perfect Falcon Arrow.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. Face first off the knee. Good night. Got it.
Michael, that sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
Boom impact. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. What's coming next?
Off the barricade.
Boom. Nice. Flying forearm connects. Look at this.
The cravat sleeper is in. Is it time to fade?
Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
Inverted power slam.
That's going to hurt.
Whoa, whoa, look at that. And somehow he's able to work his way out of the hole.
To the gut.
Power bomb.
Oh, not done yet. Oh, what a Samoan drop.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Ah, face first off the post.
And he said, you're not getting me with that this time. Ooh.
Connecting on the DDT.
Staved off that attack.
Whip back into the ring. And what need is there to go looking up?
Team Wild with the wild thing. Can Wild close things out?
Oh my God, what a shocker. Able to
to finish it off. Round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
Climbs back inside.
No, oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Forearm to the kidneys.
And he sends him into the corner.
1-1-1-1.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. Looking for a soup.
Oh, using a suplex
Into a cover. Nicely done. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? The cover!
Rocky Wild has been eliminated.
Elimination.
Hoisted up.
We're a minute behind.
Burning hammer.
No.
Sledgehammer right to the gut. He foiled that attempt. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
Now it's 1-1-1-1. We are just in.
Prime opportunity. Three-base cover. 2 count. He refuses to stay down. Pure instinct. He is just barely still in the... Kick to the midsection. Twist of fate. Pull out a big move. Cover.
He kicked out at 2.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the building thought that was going to be the end of it. Myself included.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point. He climbs into the ring.
Uh-oh. Intercepted with a clothesline to cut off the attack.
Oh, using a suplex to set up a cutter.
Is there any air left in Hayes? Looking for the victory. There's 2.
And a kick out.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this. I think he managed that kick out on pure instinct alone.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this?
Boom! He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now.
Caught with the boot.
Nasty shot, and now the blood is flowing from Melo's face. Boom! Running from out of nowhere. RKO! All you have to do is capitalize.
That's it.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Back in the ring.
Setting up neckbreaker position. Oh, into the cover. Oh,
That could have been it right there.
he's begging him to get up so he can put him back down. Ooh, baseball slide. And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about. Carmelo turns that away. Back elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Hayes now on the offensive.
Kick to the gut. Hooked up. DDT! Elbows on the mark. Dodged right on cue.
Bashed right into the post on the outside.
Oh! Oh! Boom! Oh!
Hayes is being cut down at every corner.
Carmelo's not showing the capacity to fight back. He skirts around it. Evades their offense.
He switches it back around.
He moves just in time. Right to the kidneys from behind. Delivered into the barricade.
Knew what was coming there. And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Someone fire the C-team.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex. Launched. He's heading back to the ring. Carmelo dodges that attack.
Taking it outside the ring now.
Boom!
Shots to the body.
Big hook.
caught in a bad position here. Death Valley driver. Ooh, that kick will stun him. Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides. Able to parry that one. These two battling to a dead heat with these reversals. Takes their breath out. Effective counter. Using that chair to play mind games with his opponent. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face. My God. Equalizer in hand, and he is just goading his opponent to make the first move. Oh, with authority. Uranagi. Man, oh man. He's got to know he's in harm's way here. Uh-oh, he's outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan. Boom, boom, persistent barrage. Punch right in the head. Sister Abigail. Uh-oh. Oh, you kidding me? Back of his neck. And Hayes turning it around. Arm trapped. Endless knee strikes. He had it scouted. All the way over. German suplex. But that's not all. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination. Oh, ouch. Hoisted up. Burning hammer.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 809. The number to win a YTD championship match is 9.
He manages to escape it. Oh! Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight. This feels so unsafe. How's that for a counter? Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this. Back
Ironman is
suplex into a
striking out.
powerbomb. My goodness. Planning on what to do next. Uh-oh. No! The temple's being made a target.
Think he broke his arm.
Cut off with a kick to the gut. Hayes on the wrong side of that exchange. Followed by a side suplex. Hayes steers clear of that. Oh. Ooh. Oh, man. And he tosses him back in now. Oh, man, this is it. Got it. They outlasted every other team in this match.
I have returned, and ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the fatal four-way elimination-style tag team matchup, the one Elijah Archer and Jason Ironman. They are the Coalition, and they just picked up a huge win. And they, like the rest of them, are seeking to get back into the title picture. Get back in the discussion for those championship belts, whether it be YTD Academy Live or TWA. And anyways, I am back from the swear jar and whatever other bannings people tried to catch me in. Now, I think a rule needs to be made. If we're going to ban Archer, somebody needs to man up. We literally consistently lost viewership because the show was so fucking boring from nobody saying anything, but simply watching a show on the TV screen. So I'm just going to refuse bannings from now on if there isn't somebody here to address the people that take the time out of their day, their busy schedules to come and watch the show. Because I was fucking bored other than watching my own team wrestle. So if I'm bored, other people are bored. It's understandable how we lost viewers consistently from 11 at one point all the way down to fucking 5. So that is it. That is all. From now on, when we're on the broadcast, if I'm the only one here, or if nobody else on the broadcast is willing to step up, then I'm just going to refuse bannings, because that was just silly. But anyways, I see we had some people pop in while I was busy. I believe, what was it, 404? Let me just have a look back here.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at Blackjack by typing.
Now I don't see it. My chat seems to have
play as often as you
dissolved. Where'd it go? I literally just saw it not long ago. There it is. 404 was here. I don't know if they're still here, but thanks for popping in. Sorry if we bored you out of your fucking mind. We apologize for that. Normally, much more exciting around here. Lots going on. Villainy, weird and interesting conversations all at the same time. Not tonight, apparently. So, anyways, Uzi's in the house. Welcome in, Uzi. What's going on, Uzi? Is that a goblin I hear? Stripes says, listening to yourself? They're still here? Okay. 404, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 540. Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're actually on the road to our next big SPV. Actually, the biggest SPV of 2023. The biggest SPV for TWA, period. The 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary just around the corner. So we're simply adding fuel to the fire and firing up those fiery feuds a little more. Get those raging rivalries rolling. We're stirring the pot, if you will. But anyways, dare I blackjack for the hell of it? I mean, you could. I mean, you could win. You never know. You could win. Exclamation point blackjack is the only way to find that out. Knowing it ain't worth a damn. It is worth lots. You could win a world championship matchup, Uzi, if you win the blackjack. Now, knowing that you don't have a wrestler under your management team, you can always gift that world championship to somebody else, maybe a favorite streamer, favorite superstar. So it's still worth winning. But anyways, all right, here we go. Let's move on. Next match of the evening, fatal 4-way action. It is a traditional fatal 4-way matchup. We got Roman Reigns, the Ring General, Gunther, Johnny freaking Rainbow, and of course Steve Winters was just up until recently undefeated and was the TWA Television Champion. He also does hold the Junior World Championship and the YTD Academy Live Pure Wrestling Championship. So the man still holds gold, but he did just drop the Television Championship. Ethan Mercedes, the new TWA Television Champion, as of just the other night. So Steve Winters looking to get back into that title picture. A win over Johnny Rainbow. Gunther and Roman Reigns would certainly do that. And I'm sure they've got other things on their agenda than the Television Championship, like the World Championship. In perhaps some cases like Roman Reigns, perhaps the Tag Team Championship. Who knows what he's after. But this is a huge matchup, and we're going to get things underway in just a moment. But, Uzi says, I mean, break everything. Sorry, what? Back at episode 200 or 2000, I said, get your ass in my DMs, and you never did. I mean, you know where my DM is. Sir, you know where my DM is. You do not need me to acknowledge you. You can drop a line.
Yeah, it's in Kristen Cool's left nut.
It's Kristen Cool's left nut. I heard he doesn't have one. He's a one-nut man, I heard. He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the rodeo. Christian Cool. The Iceman. But anyways, it's not as much fun to rib him when he's not actually here. He can't defend himself, which is a little bit fun. It's not as fun. It's not as fun. All right, here we go. Fatal 4-way action. Johnny Rainbow, the Tribal Chief, the Ring General, and the newest sensation to YTD and TWA from Team Shadows. It is Steve Winters. Let's go. All right. Glenola, did you do your Johnny joke yet, or were you waiting for me to come back?
I didn't see.
You didn't do. Oh, it's Darth Glenola.
Yeah.
I did not know that the Sith Lord had returned. How is Darth Granola?
Yeah, not too bad.
Growing new and improved Glenalians, I understand.
Since it is
Cloning
the
them.
only one left. Someone
And
moving
gene adding to them to your...
join the family, because Glenalians are friends.
Someone throw Glenn out of a moving van, Uzi says.
The following is a fatal four-way
Froggy
match.
says, Strife, that
Making
checks
his way to
out.
the
What
ring
checks out?
from
What did I
Pensacola,
miss?
Florida,
Already
weighing
smashed
in
one
at
dealer tonight.
265
They refuse to let us play.
Using that found 666.
691, unlucky.
Good luck using not found 666. There are some amazing and fun channel.
I'm trying to remember, did I play the Jackpot yet?
are.
I think I might have played it once.
Despite his accolades and skills, Roman Reigns was
053. Unlucky by just a little bit. I was this close to getting into running there.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from.
Blackjack apparently not working for Uzi. I don't know why that's not working for certain people. Strife, did you get that to work?
Working for me, so Ina go for a smooth.
and those who accept their spot.
Did you get Blackjack to work, Strife?
The Archer versus
I got a 3 and 9, unlucky.
Here are your cards 3, 9. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose the Archer verse. Cheers.
Unlucky.
Skipping the rest.
Killed the dealer.
Killed the dealer. Smoke mint
Well, we just
cigar.
hired a new one. As you can see, I played. It's funny that it tells everybody else the numbers when they play, but not me. You notice that? It just says you've been dealt. Here are your cards, 3 and 9. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Cheers.
Blow the smoke in
But
Archer's
everybody else's
face.
shows what the numbers are.
Of all time.
It's very odd. Stream Elements is being very tweaky. Very tweaky indeed.
Make way for the ring general.
Smoke mint cigar.
6'5", nearly 3.
Blow the smoke in Archer's face. How dare you, sir?
First, representing
Alright.
Imperium from Vienna,
Johnny's teachers
Austria,
in the
weighing
class
in
about
at
etiquette and how to
297 pounds.
conduct yourself in public places. Like, okay, class,
Look at the pure
if you were out on dates and you had to use the restroom, what do you do?
Gunther knows exactly how good
First
he
boy
is.
is like,
Gunther knows he is on a
I gotta go
higher
piss, I'll be right back.
Seems
So
like Gunther
clearly
is
in a
rarely
bikini with
Teachers
no
like,
ultra-sexist.
that's very impolite.
That's not necessarily true. Gunther
You know,
smiles
as soon
on
as
the
you
inside
give it a
and he
try.
fillets an opponent's chest with his chops.
Pardon me, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll still be right back.
Nothing phases
Better,
him.
but
The
still
man's
not
emerged
there.
as the distraction because he's
Oh, but
constantly
Johnny's
focused
sitting
on the
there
task at hand.
waving his arms in the air and getting pieces of attention. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Johnny? Excuse me, miss. I have to go shake hands with a very good friend that I do hope you'll meet later tonight.
Oh! I was waiting for something else, and then I heard it back, and I was like, okay, that's the punchline right there. Good Lord. I don't know, for some reason I thought there was going to be something attached to that initially. I don't know why I thought that.
Blackpool, England,
Well,
weighing
the
Good old
actual
Johnny
name is
jokes.
the teacher faded.
Yeah.
You know.
It was almost like a cliffhanger, the way that one ended. That's
So
funny.
the Johnny can be polite once in a while.
Where'd Woozy go anyways? Did we scare him off?
I don't know.
Blackjack.
Just disappeared.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to be on the broadcast all by himself, so he hid. He joined Sir Jack in the abyss. Sir Jack the greatest. Uzi says, nope, it hates me. I'm going to have to check that out and see exactly why that's not working for some people. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Hold on.
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need
So is it just black? Everybody's able to play jackpot, right? This is the blackjack we're worrying about here, I believe. I'll check the advanced settings.
Uzi not found 666. Your numbers are 6, 9, 9. Good luck, Uzi not found 666.
Maybe if I
There
get
are
rid
some
of the
amazing
global
and fun channel rewards to
cooldown. Maybe we
choose
just
from.
need the
Skipping
user
rest.
cooldown.
Blackjack.
Make
Glenna
way for the
Ruby
double
Bingo.
champ.
Here are your cards 7, 1, 0.
Let's try that.
Good luck beating the TWA gods. Skipping
See if
the
it makes a
rest.
difference.
Yet play words.
Now I don't know how long it takes Stream Elements to actually update.
We couldn't hear him over the CT. Why we said
And Uzi is still unable to play blackjack.
Blackjack.
Can you play Glenolo? Yeah, you played.
I just did.
Yeah, you did. Strife, you give it a try.
The only thing more difficult than becoming champion is staying champion. And his journey was
There's no lot different. I'm gonna have to jump off here. I gotta lay down.
Yeah, no problem. We'll talk to you later, Glenn.
You have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Appreciate you being here. Lurk away, sir.
Maybe Archer's
Into the darkness you go. Maybe Archer's bot knows I'm superior. Good God, Uzi. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the dirt sheets while this match... Look at that. Steve Winters loses a championship, yet he still has 2 championship belts. Now, one's a junior championship, to be fair. But he holds the Junior World Championship and the Pure Wrestling Championship. The man's got all kinds of doors ready to pop open for him for opportunity. But here we go. Fatal 4-way. Now, this is a traditional Fatal 4, so one fall wins it all. Submission or pinfall. From either of those villains will end the matchup. Alright, so back to the dirt sheets. I forget where we were. Did we start reading an article? I forget. Yes, we were talking about Dixie Carter.
Variants of strength, so you come here often conquer.
Where we left off there was talking about her losing control due to lackluster management. And TNA Wrestling nearly went into the ground, and it really has never recovered since. So despite her previous rivalry with Vince McMahon and WWE, Dixie Carter recently shocked the world when she posted a picture she had captured back at WWE Raw. The photo got many fans talking, and Bruce Pritchard recently provided some clarification. Now, take whatever Bruce Pritchard has with a grain of salt, by the way. He's infamous for stirring a pot just to get people to either believe or not to believe that something may take place in the near future, etc. He's very good at that. But anyways, Bruce Pritchard had a working relationship with Dixie Carter in the past when he worked for TNA between 2010 and 2013. Recently, he went on his Something to Wrestle podcast and clarified that Dixie Carter was backstage at Raw because he invited her to the show. The quote is, "I've always maintained and loved Dixie Carter. I think she's a wonderful person, and we remain good friends to this day." He continued, "I reached out, thought it would be great since we were going to be in Nashville to invite her to the show and say hello. It was terrific to see her and reconnect and say hello." It seemed like Dixie Carter had a wonderful time backstage and was greeted with open arms by several members of the roster. That's it, folks. No WWE signing, no plans for her to work for the company, just her visiting with Bruce, and it sounds like they had a great time. Now the question is, what do you guys think about that? Do you think maybe they brought her in to see what reaction would be to her being around? I know a lot of people shit on Dixie Carter when it came to how TNA was ran, but I think we should all remember that she wasn't the only one in control. You know, figuratively speaking, in specifically storyline purpose, you know, she ran the whole thing, right? But we know there was other people involved and making and calling shots behind the scenes. And again, as the article says, one of the reasons she lost control of TNA Wrestling as a whole is because there was other people in management that were just pure and simple lackluster. So, but who knows? Maybe Dixie Carter ends up doing something with WWE in the future. You know, I mean, WWE has a pretty good working relationship with TNA. They like to monitor and take talent from TNA, much the same as they used to with ROH before Tony Khan bought them. One never knows. My question, I guess, is how many people like Dixie Carter? And would you be interested in seeing her doing something again in the professional wrestling industry? What do you guys think about that? I mean, I never really had a big problem with Dixie Carter. I think she had, well, back then I wasn't exactly entirely sure of exactly who was in charge of everything. But had she had better people in management with her, I think they could have done a much better job at running that company.
I've barely seen anything with Dixie Carter.
Froggy says, I've barely seen anything with Dixie Carter. I think she was on her way to TNA when I started watching. Yeah, I mean, that could very well be. Stripe says, Uzi, yes, that is why this place can be seen from space under a black light. What did I miss? Strife, so you come on here often? Oh, I see, okay.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at Blackjack by
Alright.
Blackjack into the chat.
Just with black light, Strife?
As you do, I can show you am.
Just with black light? Alright, but yeah, what do you guys think? You think Dixie Carter eventually does something again in the wrestling world? Or do you think that part of her career is over? What do you guys think? Okay, so I'm just looking for some more interesting topics of conversation. But I really don't see anything else. Well, here's something from about 14 hours ago. It says Maria Kanellis deletes Twitter after backlash over WWE on Fox account controversy. I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't know if any of you do, but let's find out exactly what it is that caused her to delete her Twitter account. So this is ringsidenews.com. Suburb Mukherjee published the article. Jesus Christ, Roman Reigns just delivered a spear to the ring general for the second time in a row. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Fatal 4-Way matchup, representing the War Raiders, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns with the big W. Roman Reigns, of course, a former world champion. He would love to wrap that championship back around his waist. That's a good way to do it. Took out Steve Winters, took out the Ring General, and Johnny Rainbow. The head of the table with another big W. And I guess overall, congratulations to Team Lionson Escador. Lionson's been busy as of late. I haven't even seen him around too much lately, but his team's still doing well, thriving in his absence, and Roman Reigns picking up a big win. Fatal 4-Way contest. I mean, that is good news for him. All right. So before we get to that article, let's go ahead and get the next match of the evening underway. Here we go. Matchup number 5 on the evening. It is a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. For the Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Championship, it is Karrion Kross, who just challenged for the TWA World Championship against the Gooner Luke Ballmer at YTD Academy Live, episode number 36. Fantastic matchup. Karrion Kross comes up just a little bit short. Tonight he's picking on Ethan Mercedes, the brand new TWA Television Champion. Just won that championship from Steve Winters. Again, also at YTD Academy Live. What a fantastic show that was. If you haven't already seen it, make sure you go back and watch the VOD. It was obviously on YouTube. It's YTD Academy Live. Episode number 36 was absolutely smoking hot. But here we go. Ethan Mercedes, brand new champion, already being put to the test. He's putting his title on the line against Karrion Kross from Team Infinite Oni, and of course Scarlett accompanying him to the ring. It's our next match. Let's get things rocking and rolling. We will turn and burn right now. Let's go. All right, so Maria Kanellis and her husband Mike Bennett were released by WWE a couple of years ago as part of the budget cuts, and they would go on to work with AEW and ROH. She recently got involved in a major online drama featuring Mark Briscoe, and now she seems to have deleted her Twitter account following backlash over her views. So AEW star Mark Briscoe made headlines recently when he publicly called out the WWE on Fox social media account for appropriating the Briscoes' iconic Dem Boys term to describe Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. He even tagged Triple H to fix the matter. Maria Kanellis decided to share her own thoughts on the matter as she explained just how important Dem Boys was to Mark Briscoe, adding that the WWE on Fox account made the comment coinciding with the first anniversary since his brother Jay Briscoe's last match. Unsurprisingly, this led to a lot of backlash as Kanellis was unprepared for what her words would entail. This ultimately led to her announcing her exit from Twitter and subsequently deleting her account. Now the quote is, "I think I'm about done on this particular platform. It's too crazy. Disagreeing is one thing, threatening my family, name-calling, ageism, racism, family planning, shaming, religious prejudice, and sexism is all too much. I will keep my Instagram, but it's about time to move on from the negativity." You know, to be fair, I really can't blame her for that. I can't blame anybody for doing that. Social media is a bunch of ghastly villains. You know, and I'm not talking about villains like we have here at the Archers TV. There's just like she said, there's ageism, racism. There's all kinds of issues still circulating, and because there's a lot of keyboard warriors, right? A lot of keyboard warriors. Far too many people have become comfortable being ignorant without getting a fucking punch in the mouth, which is why I'm still old school. I do not care if you're PC or you're not PC. I don't care what your status is in life. If you're ignorant and I think it's appropriate to punch you in the face and you're in my presence, I'm going to punch you in the face. That's just the way that fucking is. I do not give a shit how, if your feelings are hurt, or if you want to crawl up in fetal position and suck your thumb when I'm done, maybe you shouldn't be a keyboard warrior and be such an ignorant asshole. But there's a lot of them out there, so I don't blame her. You know, she's got better things to do than worry about people calling her names and threatening her family over trying to explain something that happens in the professional wrestling industry. So fuck those guys, and I think she made the right choice. Social media is not that important. I think people should get a life and get back to actually socializing with friends and people instead of sitting behind a screen and a keyboard and jerking off to midget porn. But anyways, it just says, what do you think of this whole controversy surrounding WWE on Fox account? Do you feel Maria Kanellis is facing too much backlash? Was it warranted or unwarranted? Let me know what you think about that, but I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. All right, just going to catch up with chat real quick. Briscoes did not come up with Dem Boys. No, they didn't, but they did utilize the term a lot. But you're right, Strife, they absolutely did not. Strife says, think Escanor got grounded? He's barely even been in Discord. Well, I mean, it happens. You know, he's one of our younger viewers. So, I mean, if mom and dad talk, he's got to walk. It is what it is. I mean, what we'll probably do, depending on how long he's gone, we might have to disband the Roar Raiders. That's all. Right? Because we can't have a streamer team that's enabled to be here occupying so many contracts. You know, we can simply shelve Escanor for now. He can make a comeback at any time. But if it gets to the point where he's going to be preoccupied most of the time, then we're going to have to free up the contracts of Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, and Roman Reigns so that other people can claim those contracts. We'll see what happens. I'm in no hurry to do anything right now, but we'll keep an eye on that situation. Froggy says, any civil discussion should be allowed on public platforms, but when threats are involved, folks need to step away and cool it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And any discussion should definitely be allowed, but with appropriation. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's too many keyboard warriors, too many people that feel far too comfortable being ignorant towards other human beings simply because they don't have to be in the same room as that other person, and they don't have to worry about getting punched in the face. That's all it's about. 99% of the people that talk trash on any platform, whether it's Twitter, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, doesn't matter. 99% of them, 99% of those puke buckets wouldn't say two fucking words to your face if you're actually in front of them. Cowards. All of them. Keyboard warriors. They've been around for a long time. I mean, I feel like they're getting worse at their job because they just become annoying now. But anyways. Scrolling back to see if I missed anything else in the chat. Well, Blacklight is how you make goo glow. Fair. That is fair. I don't think that really had anything to do with what I said, but I mean, after all, it is you, Strife, so I'll just let that one go. I will just let that one go.
which is why it's
all right, so if there's nothing else going on in the dirt sheets, I'll probably get to a list.
Just finished the letter.
Oh shit, looks like Mickie James also went on a rant directed at wrestling fans. Post on WWE on Fox. Let's see what that's about. This is ringsidenews.com, Steve Carrier. So, where's Luke the Gooner? We're going to talk about Mickie James. He is not here to frap himself. But anyways, former WWE Mickie James has taken center stage addressing a simmering controversy that has rocked the world of professional wrestling. And this intense showdown unfolds against the backdrops of a sad chapter involving none other than the Briscoe brothers. So the sparks flew when the WWE on Fox, during a recent episode of SmackDown, shared an image featuring the Street Profits and Bobby Lashley, dubbing them Dem Boys. But here's where the firestorm ignited. The moniker Dem Boys has long been intrinsically tied to the Briscoe brothers tag team. It's no surprise that Mark Briscoe got upset with anger as WWE on Fox seemed to borrow their catchphrase to describe an entirely different set of wrestlers. The situation took on an even more dark turn due to the tragic passing of Jay Briscoe earlier in the year at the tender age of 38 in a heart-wrenching car accident. In response to Mark Briscoe's impassioned comment, Mickie James stormed into the arena of social media warfare, posting an image of the Briscoe brothers. But this move was met with a fiery backlash from a faction of furious wrestling fans. However, Mickie James refused to be silenced. She re-entered the social media fray, delivering a potent message that resonated with the vital importance of respect and empathy. With an intense reminder, Mickie James called out the disconcerting trends of individuals readily resorting to disrespect in pursuit of a mere like on their social media posts. She implored everyone to keep in mind that ongoing process of healing and grieving within the Briscoe family. Still reeling from the tragic loss of Jay Briscoe, Mickie James made it clear we got to be super nice and understand people a lot, especially when they're feeling sensitive. This is a quote. It said, "The comments alone remind me how comfortable people are being disrespected and disrespecting others, all for fake like..." What? All for a fake like on a soulless app. On a soulless app. Fuck, I hate the wording on these articles sometimes. Anyways, I'm aware it's a tweet. I'm aware the boys, also my friends, didn't post it. I'm aware a brother and friend is still grieving. You should too, she posted. So amidst the blazing controversy, Maria Kanellis joined the melee, her voice ringing out with disapproval of WWE on Fox post. She shared poignant snapshots of Mark and Jay Briscoe, adding an extra layer of poignancy to the debate. The quote is so disrespectful and tone deaf. These are the only Dem Boys. I said what I said and shouldn't have to delete it. The magic is in the friendships, the memories, and the people you help. The Briscoes have helped and elevated everyone around them. This was from 2 years ago. There was something about that night, like we knew that was the last match we would all be together. The incident serves as a stark reminder of the dedication and loyalty of wrestling fans who form deep emotional connections with their beloved performers and catchphrases. It also underscores the vital lessons of empathy and respect, especially in moments of remembrance. And that's all there is to that article. So Mickie James and Maria Kanellis both very vocal when it comes to the WWE on Fox, referring to the Street Profits and Lashley as Dem Boys. I don't know. What do you guys think? Life says this feels like the author just discovered a thesaurus. I know, right? It was very hard to read that article. There was times where I had to take my eyes back over the sentence and reread it before I spoke, so to speak, because it was worded very poorly. I don't know who signs off on some of these editorials because they really need editing. And you can also tell For instance, when they've simply copied a text-to-speech. You know what I mean? Because it comes out all wonky. It never translates properly. But anyways, 1-0. So I was reading that article. I'm not really sure. I've been watching a bit of the match, but I didn't see any falls. Who got the first fall?
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at
So is that 1-1? It is 2-0. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and still TWA television champion from Team Blame It on Ethan, representing the House of Ultraviolet, Ethan Mercedes, picking up the big W. Wow. Congratulations, a 2-0 victory in the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Sir Jack is in the house. What's going on, Jack? Welcome in. Are you done work now, Jack? I think it's just taken too seriously because it's a word used a lot. Pretty sure they wasn't just going out of their way to disrespect the Briscoe brothers. Yeah, I completely agree with that. And like Strife says, they're not the first people to be called dem boys. Yes, it did kind of become their thing, but, I mean, are we going to start tearing apart people's repertoires too and suggesting wrestlers shouldn't use other wrestlers' move? Because, I mean, that would pretty much kill pro wrestling, wouldn't it? What moves would you have left if you weren't allowed to use other people's moves, much less words they're utilizing to refer to themselves as? I don't know. Now, was Dem Boys, was that trademarked? Did they have that trademarked? I don't know. Can somebody fact check that? You know, you're just going to get mad at the biggest professional wrestling machine in the world because they use a word that was correlated with your tag team? I think it's unlikely too, Strife, but I am curious.
I do like that we rarely see old school utilized in other wrestler
Jack says, I will say I do like that we rarely see old school utilized in other wrestlers' movesets.
It is too general the term to get a trademark.
I can't recall anybody in recent times that have utilized that move. I assume you're talking about Underschool's old school move. Am I correct? Is it too general of a term to get trademarked? Well, I mean, you can trademark anything, really. Because you're trademarking it for use in entertainment and show business, not just trademarking the word in general.
Undertaker's old school.
Undertaker's old school. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
It was not trademarked.
I was just making sure. I mean, there's a lot of moves that could be considered old school, but I kind of figured you might be talking about Undertaker's move that... I can't even remember many people in history doing that move, other than The Undertaker. I do remember somebody else doing it. I just can't remember who it was, or what promotion it was.
Mickey James follow actually. Speaking of ignorance,
Life says, not that I see, it was not trademarked to them specifically. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. Is he he's either just still very, very, I mean, let's face it, he lost his brother. You know, that was the term utilized to reference Jay and his brother. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think it's silly. I think it's silly. Part of me wonders if it wasn't just done to try to remain relevant. You know, people like the Briscoes as a tag team, but I mean, they're not, no offense, and I was a fan of the Briscoe brothers, but no offense, but neither one of them are really strong enough to make it as a megastar as far as singles competition goes.
Off to YouTube.
I don't know. I don't get it. Off to YouTube because I was to see what old school is. You don't know what old school is? You've never seen Undertaker do that? That's crazy. That is crazy.
If they used
well, I won't tell
that
you.
my team was more
Jack
known
says,
for, I would
if they
use
use
it to stir
something
the pot and get people
that my
talking
team was
like a
more known
possible
for, I
DPC.
would have used that to stir the pot
personally think Jay was
to get
strong
people
enough.
talking.
No,
Oh, possible
NOG
debut
loudly
coming, or
crying
something
face.
that would just have people talking about being a positive light,
probably have
but
lied.
also get them on the edge of
Be
their
right
seats with the possibility of me showing up. Yeah, I agree. Honeybee says, I personally think Jay was strong enough.
It is
I
when
don't
he
know.
walks on the road.
I just don't agree with that.
Just didn't know it.
They were a good tag
No.
team, but I don't think either one of them were world championship material. Maybe mid-card level, you know, TNT championship, or if they were in a different promotion, something to that effect. I don't have any disdain for Jay or his brother. The Briscoes were a fantastic tag team. I just don't see them being I don't see them being world champions or anything like that. Who knows? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I probably have, just didn't know it. You probably have, if you've ever watched The Undertaker wrestle, especially on a big stage.
He rarely used old school, but the few times he did pull it out made it just that much
I did
more
notice
special.
in Taker's later years he
Sonic
rarely
decorated.
used old school, but the few times he did pull it out made it just that much more special. Yeah, no, he didn't utilize it a lot near the end, did he? But I mean, he was getting to a point where he was having back and knee problems. I believe that's all fixed now. Of course, he's not wrestling anymore, so that probably helps. That probably helps. I read something not long ago. I think we talked about this on the last show, but I did read something not long ago. I can't remember who published the article.
To heart of a landing
But there's
on
been
his
talk
knees.
about possibly having a legitimate retirement match for The Undertaker. Like
Well,
one
top
final
rope and
ride, if you
basically
will.
Jumping off to land next to them. Neat.
On the top rope, basically jumping off to land. Yeah, it was basically he would walk along the
Classic.
top rope and then he would jump off and give a flying forearm
With the
smash
closing
to the
fist
back
to the jaw.
of the spine.
I wouldn't he be against seeing his return.
Sometimes a clubbing fist to the head. More often it was just a forearm to the back. Sometimes to the back of the neck. You wouldn't be against seeing his return. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody would be against seeing his return. I mean, it is The Undertaker after all. Right? I mean, I hope he doesn't wrestle too many matches. Don't get me wrong. I hope if he was to come back for a wrestling match, that would be the final match. And I would hope they would choose... I mean, I don't know. There's a question. Here's a question for you guys. If The Undertaker comes back
Yeah,
for a
I've
final
seen it
match to
before.
ride off into the
I'm
sunset,
just not well versed in movies.
who would you have him wrestle? Because it's got to be somebody we all trust, right? We can't have Undertaker injured. So we need somebody that works very well in the ring, has a great ring IQ, would be able to protect The Undertaker during the matchup. You think Kane? Do you think Kane still has that capability? Undertaker needs to stay gone unless it's for a manager. Invisible Guy, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 540, my friend.
I don't trust
Wrestle Wars
anyone
Genesis,
near
we're on the road to
Undertaker.
TWA Slammiversary, the
these
third
guys.
annual show.
Lol.
And it's also going to be our
invisible
evening
being.
for inducting people into
Together
the
we will
Archivers
grow
Hall of
strong in
Legends.
our communities,
And we're going to have
will
some
remain
awards to
strong
give
by
out. It's
our
going to be a
constant
fantastic
support
evening.
for one another's endeavors.
So definitely don't want to miss any shows between now and TWA Slammiversary. You do not want to miss a show. Tomorrow night, we're actually going to be back on YouTube with episode number 37
You are following the very
for
best
YTD
in
Academy
fantasy
Live, and that
wrestling
will be our
excellence, bar
final
none, period.
show
Welcome to the world's
until
Dynasty
next week's
12310.
TWA Slammiversary, which will be our final show of the year. Although we said that last year and then ended up doing two tournaments, but it is going to be our last scheduled show of the year next year. So tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going live on YouTube. Actually, it might be a little bit earlier than that, so stay tuned for a fact check on time starting. I'm not sure. it might even be more like 9:30. It's either going to be 9:30 or 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Episode number 37 for YTD Academy Live on YouTube, and we're going to continue to add fuel to the fire. That is the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. But tomorrow night will be our last live show. I'll say last scheduled live show. Until next week's TWA Slammiversary. So you don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. It is going to be an absolute fire next couple of shows. One being the final show of the year, and the other being the actual final show of the year, which is the final SPV of the year. Invisible Guy, thank you for the follow. You're officially part of the Wolves Den, the Fam Jam, Archer's Army, all of the above. Welcome to the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. You've just joined the greatest community on Twitch and YouTube. The greatest community in the history of communities. They're a bunch of villains. They like to cause a lot of villainy. They are evil. They are rabid wolves, but you will have a good time. They will take care of you, keep you safe, and allow you to enjoy your time here at the Archerverse TV. So welcome in, Invisible Guy. Thank you for the follow. We're glad you're here. Invisible Guy, how was your day? How was your week? Are you ready for the holiday season? What's new and exciting? Tell us a story. Our YouTube channel name is YTD Academy.
Discord.
But if you search the Archerverse, it'll probably still come up.
YouTube. TAV on YouTube.
Thank you.
URL. No, we absolutely
You're going to have to redo the Discord one. There you go. Discord. There you go, Invisible Guy. There's the YouTube link and the Discord link. The Discord, not only do we have a good time over there doing things like the alphabet game, we have a battlefield where we attack each other with different professional wrestling moves, but we've also got a list of TWA and YTD Academy Live champions, former champions, people. You can see people that are already inducted into the Hall of Legends, whether it be singles wrestlers, tag team wrestlers, management teams. There's all kinds of information on Discord, so enjoy your time there. Invisible Guy says, my day and weekend was awesome. I spent the weekend with my son. Fantastic. How old is your son? That is awesome news. Glad to hear that. Glad you had a good time. How old's your little boy? How old is your little boy? I have 5 boys and 4 girls.
Redemption of your choices, 809.
I have 5 boys and 4 girls.
Championship matches, skipping the rest.
And then I have 5 grandchildren.
0 years old. Play.
Now my oldest was born when I was 17 years old, so I'm not 75 years old or anything.
Good luck, Life is great.
451 unlucky. Although my wife does like to frequently tell me that I'm getting older, day by day, second by second. She has a countdown, for instance, till my birthday. Probably the first thing she's going to say when she wakes up is 19 days.
Because
she is a savage woman. I love her to death, though. Because Archer is old. Fuck you, Strife. You're not allowed to talk to my wife anymore. How about that? You're going to talk like that? I will ban you. I will prevent that from happening. But anyways, Froggy Mothleg says, quite prolific. Is it now? Is it? Your son is 10 years old. Fantastic. Now, is that your only child, or do you have more than one?
Hi, MRS Archer.
Mrs. Archer's actually sleeping, but I will tell her you said hello. By the way, Life, I did post a video on Discord. Mrs. Archer actually did a live feed today, so she works for a company, and again, I'm not going to name the company right now because I'm not sure if I'm legally able to. I'll find all that information out later. At least not unless Mrs. Archer is on the broadcast. I don't know what legalities I have to do that, but she works for a company that deals with health supplements, things to get your gut check in health. You've got everything from different types of pills and patches to give you energy, to help with weight loss, all kinds of different collagen for things like skin and hair, all kinds of different things. And it's worked very, very well for her. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I firmly believe in what she's doing. I support her every endeavor. But I did post a video for everybody to see, and she made it public, so you guys can watch it if you want. It's the first live she's done in a very long time, so she was very nervous. But she does have more live events coming up, so I'll make sure I post those after she's completed them. But she's doing a great job of being an entrepreneur and building her company, and she's very good at it. She knows her product inside out. She doesn't just talk about it, but she has tried the products, and she's actually been very successful with some of the products. So it's not just something she's trying to sell and get people to buy into that she has no idea about. And believe me, there's a lot of that goes on. People all the time get into businesses and start selling things they just have no clue about because it's an easy way to make money. She doesn't just care about the money. She cares about the product. She cares about the people. She cares about her clients and the people that are buying from her. But anyways, it is on Discord. You can find it there. And as she publishes her events, I will, of course, be sharing them to Discord and to Twitter. So make sure you stay tuned. And by the way, I know some of you have already watched the video, and she does say thank you to those of you that have. More of you should be able to watch it now because she did change it to public. But Mrs. Archer does thank everybody for checking it out. Strife says, our Gma has 11 siblings that lived. Holy shit. 12 children, eh? I think my grandmother...
We have something like 70 cousins.
I feel like it was either my grandmother or my grandfather. I can't remember now. One of them had 13 siblings. They were the 14th. That's a lot. But I mean, back then when people were having very large families. Right? 70 cousins. Go Strife. All right, let's move on to the next match of the night, shall we?
Skipping the rest.
Here we go. Matchup number 6 on the evening. This one is for the TWA World Tag Team Championship. We have the Junior Tag Team Champions from Team Froggy Moth Legs and Team Life is Great. It is the Professor Poindexter and Psychosis Kyle Riley. The Wolfpack. They are taking on Golden Bebe from Team Honeybee Wrestling, Adam Cole and Kenny Jackson. One of the best duos to step foot in the TWA or YTD Academy circle. And by the way, they will be being inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends this year, receiving an award for the best tag team of the year. And that they are. They are currently reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Live and TWA Tag Team Champions. It's not the first time they've won tag team titles. It won't be the last. And guarantee you they will be winning singles championships along the way because they are that damn good.
Awesome.
These are two of the best tag teams in all of TWA and YTD Academy. They're going to get it on right now. Here we go. Wolfpack Horsemen versus Golden Bebe. TWA World titles on the line. Let's go. Invisible Guy says, I'm following me on Discord now too. Fantastic, Invisible Guy. You are the man. Unless you're not a man. I'm assuming you're a man. If you're not, you're the woman. You are the woman. Or you are the man. I don't know which. Maybe you're both. What do I know? I just work here.
Yes, I'm a man.
Yes, I'm a man. Now I asked you if you had more than one child. Did you answer that question, Le Question? Let me look. You did not. So do you have more than one child, Invisible? Life says if you're female, you are Iron Man. You only have one kid? Okay.
Remember, guys,
one is better than none. I gotta tell you. I mean, everybody when they're younger says, oh, I'm not having kids. Kids keep you in check. I mean, if you're unable to have them, that's one thing. You know, obviously that's understandable. But if you're able to, I recommend it for everybody. It's getting, to be fair, it's getting harder to say that in today's day and age. Things are fucking crazy. But kids do keep you in check. Then later on, kids slowly drive you crazy, but kids make the world go round. Life says FE equals iron, male equals man,
his skills, his talent, that's
female Iron Man. Nice. And of course, Life would break out the periodic table.
But it changed when I got older.
Invisible says, yeah, I always said I never wanted to have kids, but it changed when I get older. Yeah, I mean, that's typically what happens, right? Some people want kids from the time they're very young. Other people develop that want and or need later in life. Some people have them by accident. But, and it doesn't happen to everybody, because I know some asshole parents, but kids, for the most part, tend to make people better people. It gives them a reality check in life. It reminds them that there's things that are more important than, say, materialism. But anyways, while these guys are making their way to the ring, the host of the most must bleed his bladder. I must take a facilities break. I will be right back. If anybody wants to join me on the broadcast booth, if you have access to the broadcast booth, feel free to do so. If not, feel free to tell some jokes in the chat room. When I return, I'll read them live. Until I come back, enjoy the show. This is going to be a banger of a match. These are literally the two best tag teams in TWA and YTD Academy.
To see
the Wolfpack Horsemen and Golden Bebe. I will return.
Our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior,
guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this
Gold,
match here tonight.
silver,
Of course, not Michael. Anytime the tag titles are on the line, the match takes on a whole new level of importance. Some have called the challenger an underdog tonight, but he is prepared to make all the doubters eat their words.
That is a joke just for Yao's buddies frog hammock legs. Appreciated. You lost me.
Look who it is!
You have not even read our last jokes, Thircherverse. Lip is great, put the periodic letters for those elements together.
Guys, the champs will have their hands full tonight in this title defense. And if they're not careful, it could very likely be their last title defense, if you know what I mean.
I didn't know we'd actually have a test tonight. Laugh 1 sec.
The following champion versus champion contest is an elimination match and is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 390 pounds, the Wolfpack. And their opponents at a combined weight of 428 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, the Bar.
Azrael snaps fingers and her outfit turns into a sexy librarian.
Like this are really foundational to the sports entertainment experience. You're 100% right. The legendary career began with tag team title reigns. We could be seeing someone take those first steps tonight. This one isn't going to be ended quite so easily. Oh. Boom! A forearm smack. He saw it coming, taking advantage. Nice takedown. The elbow counters that. A quick exchange of counters there. Got it scouted.
I have returned. All right. What have I missed? Matchup's just getting underway, I assume. By the way, this is an elimination style matchup, so expect an absolute barn brawler from this matchup. Just kicked off? Okay, that's what I assumed. Nobody's been eliminated as of yet. I couldn't remember if I announced it as an elimination matchup or not, but this is a tag team elimination style matchup. Traditional rules, however. It is not false count anywhere. Disqualifications and countouts do exist. I am blanking on gold. This is awful. Alright, I've missed some stuff, obviously. Hold on, I'm scrolling back in the chat room. You have not even read our last jokes. Oh, you already told a joke? Alright, hold on, I'll find it. Give me a moment.
The new jackpot number
Don't cry on my ass.
To win a channel redemption of your choices, 809. The number to win a YTD championship match is 9.
How long ago did you tell the joke?
Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike. Pulls in the arm. Oh, caught him.
I don't even see a joke.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Driving a knee into the arm.
I'm not seeing a joke, Strife.
Oh,
We
that was just
highlighted
malicious.
them.
Just disrespectful. Here he comes off the tag.
I see no joke. You highlighted it? Alright, hold on. I'm still scrolling. I don't know, my chat only lets me go back so far, and I don't see a highlighted message either.
The champ will have to dig deeper now. Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's...
Yeah, no, I don't see it, Strife, unfortunately. It must have been a while ago, because...
That makes sense, Irene.
I don't know why it won't let me see the entirety of my messages. That's kind of strange. Normally it lets me go back all the way to the beginning of the broadcast as far as chat goes, but for some reason tonight it is capping me.
Good grief, man.
Froggy says, what's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot. Good lord. And I don't see any other jokes. Alright, so anyways. Let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything. I don't think there's a lot, to be honest. I think we've pretty much run out of interesting topics of discussion. So, that said, I do have a list for tonight. I do have a list. Now, this list in question is ranking the top 10 best storylines in WWE history. It was published by Akash Danagaran, and it is from a site called kelnow.com. Kel, KHELNOW.com. Kel Now. And it was actually just published in July of this year, so it's a fairly new article at that. So, all right, so these are some of the most legendary moments in the wrestling history. WWE is the largest wrestling promotion in the world, which has a huge global fan base. The company is known for great wrestling performances, wrestling personalities, and engaging storylines. The storylines inside the feud has always been one of the major reasons for the success of the company for years, and the creative storylines have made some superstars the GOAT of the company, and some as the ultimate jobber. Considering the importance of the storyline and the impact it made amongst fans to make it memorable, here we rank the top 10 best storylines in WWE history. All right. Now, in the meantime, if you guys want to guess what storylines might be on this list, make sure you sound off in the chat room. That way we can see if you were correct or not. Invisible wants to know, what's y'all thoughts on CM Punk's return? I mean, you're asking the wrong crew of people. I mean, there are people in the community that love CM Punk. There are those that like CM Punk, and then there's those that absolutely detest CM Punk. Some of the villains in the chat room tonight, not exactly fans. Not exactly fans. But my thought was I knew that was going to happen. I told everybody that was going to happen. When he got, as soon as he was officially fired from AEW, I told people he's going to go back to WWE. You know, I entertained the possibility of maybe him going to Impact for a little while because Impact was interested. Now, of course, WWE, and I've said this 100 times, we talk about it all the time, WWE looks to Impact Wrestling. They know what's going on in Impact Wrestling. They follow the superstars over there because they tend to take talent from there, much like they used to with ROH and New Japan Pro Wrestling. They still get talent from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Not so much ROH anymore because Tony Khan owns it. So there won't be any more people being poached from ROH, but not unless their contracts are up anyways. Honeybee says, not being funny, it was not a surprise. No, Honeybee, you're absolutely correct. Honeybee Wrestling is spot on. It was not a surprise. Actually, Honeybee, as I did, since he was fired from AEW, we both had talked about the fact that that was probably going to happen. You know, and people went back and forth as, oh, well, he was fired from WWE. Well, he wasn't fired from WWE, but he left WWE. He had a controversial exit from WWE. And then he had more than one altercation in AEW that led to his firing from AEW. But here's the thing, right? They weren't going to base their decision on personal bias. They were going to make a decision based on business, based on the ability to make money for the company. And whether you like CM Punk or you don't like CM Punk, he sells tickets, he puts asses in seats, he sells a fuck ton of merchandise, and he's a good wrestler, right? I'm not one of those people that believe that he's the best in the world. I think there's other wrestlers much better than CM Punk. But CM Punk is a complete package, though. Right? He's a complete package in the sense that not only can he go in the ring, but he can speak on the microphone to know tomorrow. I mean, he's a very talented individual, and I believe he's got lots to offer the wrestling business for that matter. So I think it's a good thing that he can still showcase his talents and be there to help the up-and-comers and continue his own legacy. But, you know, there's always that thought in your mind of when things don't go exactly his way, how's he going to handle it? How's he going to handle it? We shall see. Mark Appo apparently got AKO'd. I don't even know why or what's going on. Let's find out. Not speaking English. I have no idea what's going on here. I have no idea what's going on here. Honeybee, did you see the debut of Havoc? Have you seen the debut of Havoc yet? Lilith and Ashley Black made their debut tonight. Tone-setting match of the night, and I got to tell you, Honeybee, straight up, holy fuck. Absolute fire. Wow. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Elimination Style Tag Team matchup and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Froggy Moth Legs and Team Life is Great. It is the Professor Poindexter and Psychosis. Kyle Riley. They are the Wolfpack. They are your winners and new World Tag Team Champions. Wow, what a match. What a match. Let's not forget, though, Golden Bebe, still your reigning, defending, and undisputed YTD Academy Live Tag Team Champions. They hold gold in the tag team division, and they still have all the opportunity in the world to end up challenging the Wolfpack to another matchup for those very titles. Champions versus champions. It could happen at episode number 36 of YTD Academy Live. It could happen at TWA Slammiversary. Who knows? But I would bet a lot of money to suggest that that matchup will probably happen. And hell, why not? They are literally the two best TWA and YTD Academy Live tag teams going right now. They are hot. They are ferocious. And they are winning gold left and right. Both the Wolfpack Horsemen and Golden Bebe. But anyways, congratulations to Life is Great, Froggy Moth Legs, and of course the Wolfpack Horsemen. Huge win. And by the way, that also vacates the Junior Tag Team Championships. We now have no holders to those championship belts. As everybody knows, except for those that are newer to the Archiverse TV, Junior Championships get cashed in much like a Money in the Bank contract. You can either cash it in and challenge a champion, or you can try to add to your own legacy and see how many times you can defend those Junior Championships. In this case, they've already defended those Junior Tag Team Championships on more than one occasion. Now they've cashed in and won the TWA World Tag Team Gold. They are an amazing team. Golden Bebe, an amazing team. Can't wait to see those two teams lock up again. But what a match that was. Life says we had the choice of Golden Bebe or Golden Bebe. Did you? What? Wait a minute. What are you talking about? I'm so confused right now.
Archer 9-3.
Oh, because they held both. Never mind. I don't know how it took me so long to figure that one out. It's because they held both the tag team belts. Yeah, yeah. I got it now. For some reason, it just went right over my head for a little bit there. It did. Not even gonna lie. All right, here we go, guys. Guess what? It is time to move on to the championship rounds. That means you guys are going to get to put your Archiverse bucks where your mouths are. You guys are going to get to bet on the next 3 matches of the evening. And we're going to get to the first match in the championship rounds next. Let's get things rocking and rolling. And here we go. First match in the championship rounds. It is another tag team elimination style matchup. This time, it is the women's junior tag team champions cashing in to challenge the other team in TWA and YTD Academy Live that hold both tag team championships, the Bullies. It is Sonya Deville and Ronda Rousey. They are your reigning defending TWA Women's World Tag Team Champions and the YTD Academy Live Women's Tag Team Champions. They are double champions. And tonight the Junior Tag Team Champions are cashing in and looking to dethrone the Bullies of the TWA World Tag Team belts. That is the next match of the night. Before we get started, let me go ahead and open the betting lines. Give me one moment while I do that. And then we'll get back to our list. We haven't even started it yet. All right, here we go. And by the way, that means these tag team championships will be up for grabs as well. All right, so who walks out TWA World Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Blade Runners from Team Sir Jack the Greatest and Team Life is Great? Roxanne Riley and Alice Blade? Or from Team Infinite Oni, is it going to be Sonya Deville and Ronda Rousey, the Bullies? I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. All right, there we go. Betting lines are open, guys. It is time to rock and roll. And we're, of course, going to get to our list of the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time in just a few moments.
Wow.
Yeah, we had solid options. The obvious choice was your head. Rox looks just as good in white and gold as she does. I was supposed to say as she does in black and red. Wow, she really does. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. According to the Discord list of champs. Sorry, what according to the Discord list of champs? Oh, the fact that you had the choice between Golden Bebe and Golden Bebe. I assume is what you're talking about, Froggy. I'm assuming. So far, 6,000 Archiverse bucks on the line. Get your bets in, guys. Get a piece of that pie. All right, here we go, guys. Time to turn and burn. It is the Blade Runners versus the Bullies. Tag team elimination style matchup for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Championship. Let's rock and roll. All right, while these guys make their way to the ring, I'm actually going to grab myself a quick beverage. My throat's getting a little dry, and as you know, we do a lot of talking. So I'm going to grab a drink, and then we're going to jump right into our list of the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time. So, if you want to tell some jokes in my absence, I'll read those live before we get to our list of the evening. If not, we're going to dive headfirst right into that list, but I will be right back, guys.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight.
Number for a chance to win a channel redemption. Your choice is 809. The number to win a YTV championship match is 9.
Title defense for the champs coming up next, guys. It's definitely a big match for them, Cole, but given how they've looked of late, I suspect they'll walk out of here the same way they walked in, as champs.
The following champion versus champion contest is an elimination match and is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the Blade Runners.
Havoc versus the Bullies.
And their opponents, they are the World DeVille and Ronda Rousey, the Bullies.
On the line of the Tag Team Championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies.
Ooh, that will be good.
With tag titles on the line, you have to expect these teams to be on their A game tonight.
That's what I think they very similar styles.
In this match.
Well, strategize all you want, but in a big
Take a
championship
gamble
match
at
like this,
beating the TWA gods at Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you like and should you am.
Dragon Slaver!
It's in! Night, night. Oh, Mike. Rolls through, and she's free.
Savage knee to the face.
Off into the pin. Gets the shoulder up after one.
She's still got a lot of stamina left.
Paying it right back with a reversal.
Blackjack. Lip is great, you've even dealt. Here are your cards 6, 3. Good luck beating the TWA gods, they almost never lose. Lip is great. Cheers.
Amazing job scouting Rousey.
Well, why the hell does it
She
work
turns
for
it
me?
around.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Power.
Purchase your coffee cup, tea or ball cap right now. URL.
Crushing the knee
Skipping
there.
the rest. Blackjack.
Right to the
Blackjack.
leg.
Honeybee Wrestling will be
And a
even
tag
down.
there.
Here are your cards 6, 1. Good luck beating the TWA gods, they almost never lose. Skipping the rest. Blackjack.
Jumping knee strike on point.
Look out.
And she's in off the tag.
Variants of Strife, the dealer literally said you can't play anymore. Laugh.
Turnbuckle's the only thing keeping her upright. Return fire from DeVille. Right across the face. She's being set up. Neck breaker. Ooh, just ate that kick to the face. Ah, there's the Irish curse backbreaker. Drop kick. Tag.
Tony DeVille, series of kicks. Oh, followed by a nasty clothesline.
That'll turn your lights out. The challenger eating up some damage. Tony DeVille with a headlock, and then
A competitor has been eliminated.
Championship.
AJ already killed one. This new one better change their mind or it will be even worse for them.
Oh, there it is. The mandible claw. It's locked in.
cover. The champ not letting the ref get to two.
Close call, but not enough yet.
She adjusts it and reverses it. Spinning heel kick. Placed into the corner. Turns that back on Sonya.
Oof, that can knock you out.
Boom! The French kiss. I've seen that move before. Into the pin attempt. Oh, body block. Break of the eyes. Oh,
The dealers are supposed to hit you, not the other way around.
Match. Tag made.
Ahaha. If you're re on Twitter, you can follow the Ultraverse there as well. URL.
Both putting their full weight on the arm.
Ah, shot to the back.
Alex is doing great.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed here? What's going on? What's happening with this tag team elimination matchup? Roxanne Riley and Ronda Rousey currently in the ring. I don't see Alice Blade. Is she on the floor? Did she get knocked down ringside somewhere? Alice Blade didn't get eliminated already, did she? It's two. So she did get eliminated already? Alice Blade. Wow. Holy fuck. That is crazy. What happened? How'd they eliminate her? That is absolutely insanity. Roxanne Riley holding her own, though. Ronda Rousey looks a little fatigued in there. And Roxanne Riley turning the heat up in an attempt to eliminate her. Look at this. Oh, my God.
It's been a hard-hitting affair here tonight. These competitors are going to have trouble.
Now this is not a falls count anywhere situation. It is tag team elimination, but there are countouts and there are disqualifications. Now in an elimination match, if you get counted out, you simply get eliminated. In this case, if both Ronda Rousey and Roxanne Riley got eliminated, the winners of the match would still be the Bullies, which would retain their world championships because Sonya Deville is still in the matchup.
Rousey has her up. And there's Piper's Pit.
All right, so while this match is continuing, we may as well get our list started. Well, there's one thing I want to do, too. I'm going to try one more thing to try and fix Blackjack, because that's really weird. I'm just simply going to remove the cooldown.
How much longer can she hold? Trying to free herself from the triangle. Left hands fighting desperately, and she's free.
All right, I've actually removed the cooldown altogether. See if that makes a difference at all. See if that makes a difference. Can anybody play Blackjack now?
Blackjack.
Something coming from the baddest woman on the planet.
Blackjack. Frog Panic lets you be big out. Here are your cards 0. 2. Good luck beating the TW.
I've literally got the cooldown on 0 right now.
Interesting redeem. Blackjack.
All right, so it worked for life.
Here are your cards 4. 0.
Honeybee says, Archer, I put down an interesting redeem. Okay, I'm checking it out right now. Just give me a sec. Blackjack works for Froggy and Life. Strife, try it.
It just doesn't like Strife.
See if it works for you, too. Just scroll them back here. Honeybee Wrestling. Ooh, Havoc versus the Bullies. YTD Academy dark match. That's intriguing. That is intriguing. That would be a great match. You know, if you watched the matchup earlier tonight, this could be just me. I don't speak for anybody else, of course, but if you guys watched and paid attention to the debut of Havoc and you watched their match against Katana Chance and Caden Carter, I would say that Havoc and the Bullies have oh my God, that is it. That is all. Roxanne Riley has been KO'd. So folks, the winner of the tag team elimination style matchup and still reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Tag Team Champions and YTD Academy Live Women's Tag Team Champions, representing Team Infinite Oni, Ronda Rousey and Sonya Deville, the Bullies pick up the big W and retain their titles. Wow. So what I was going to say is I personally think that Havoc and the Bullies have very similar styles. That would make for a very interesting matchup. And you didn't even opt for a championship match. You just went right for a 2-on-2 matchup. So apparently Havoc not afraid to earn their title shot. They're going to challenge the champions I mean, if Havoc beats the Bullies, there's no way we can't give them a title shot. That would make perfect sense to me. But that is an awesome match, Honeybee. I actually want to see that match now. I am actually looking forward to that matchup now. Havoc versus the Bullies is going to happen, and that is going to be a fire match. I agree, Froggy. That was a fight. I mean, I only saw the last few minutes of the matchup. I was shocked to hell when I come in and found out that Alice Blade had already been eliminated. That was fucking crazy. I'm just scrolling back to see what happened to Alice Blade, if anybody said anything. Does anybody know how she got... Stray said, yeah, got knocked out, right? So, oh, Alice got knocked out? Holy shit, Alice and Roxanne Riley both got knocked out tonight? Holy fuck. That is savage. But the women are. They are vixen villains. All of them. Savage beasts. Each and every one of them. The women's division is so deep. And such a powerful division. I mean, I don't know if Strife and Froggy or anybody else would agree with me, but I think some of the best matches in TWA history, and YTD Academy Live history, for that matter, they've come from the women's division. You know, I'm not saying that the men haven't had epic matches. They have. Nobody's saying that. But I'm just saying some of the best matches in history have come out of the women's division. Yeah, exactly. The Vixens tear it up. They do. You know? It is absolutely insane. You know, this is, of course, a rumor circulating. And see now Honeybee is here. See now Honeybee is here. Listen, Honeybee, you can answer this question for us, I'm sure. Or you just tell us that it's straight into the woodworks and you have no idea what the hell they're talking about. But there's a rumor, and it is a rumor, I'm just saying. It's circulating that Julia Jackson has asked B. Jackson to come out of retirement and be her tag team partner. Now, is that true? Wants to be her tag team partner. I'm assuming Julia wants to pick up those tag titles. She would love to be a quintuple champion. She would love to become a quintuple champion. And flat out just simply hold more titles. I mean, she's holding 4 right now. Right? She is the YTD Academy Live Pure Wrestling Champion. She's the TWA Women's Television Champion. She's the YTD Academy Live Grand Prix Champion. And she is the TWA Women's World Champion. That is fucking amazing. You can tell that she was trained by B. Jackson. And not to mention, they have very similar styles, not to mention. Julia's like a younger B. Well, I mean, she has to be a younger B. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Of course she's younger. Froggy says, please show me one male wrestler as prolific and successful as January. Fair point. Well, yeah, no. Nope. None of them have accomplished what January did either. Not even close.
Okay, Archer had an amazing run with a belt.
Well, yeah,
Similar,
with one belt.
Very different.
And that was all pure luck, in my opinion. Not to run down Archer. Archer's an amazing wrestler. But that was pure luck, let's face it. And then how shocking was it that Ricky the Dragon Steamboat ends up being the one to knock Archer off his pedestal? I mean, that was epic. And I'm a big Ricky the Dragon Steamboat fan, so I gotta be honest, even though Archer lost, I kind of marked out a little. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Archer went through the who's who, man. Ric Flair, Bruno Sammartino, Superstar Billy Graham, you know, Jesse the Body Ventura, Macho Man Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, Undertaker, all the people he beat. Right? He beat, who did he beat? Mr. Perfect? I think he beat Mr. Perfect for the championship. And then went on to defeat 27 legends in a row. He beat 28 legends total, starting with winning the belt, but defended the belt 27 times. And I gotta tell you, some of the matches, especially against Superstar Billy Graham, Yokozuna, and Bruno Sammartino, Those three matches, I thought for sure Archer was losing, and he somehow pulled it off. I don't know how he did it, but he somehow pulled it out. But Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, man, that was a great match. You won that betting line, did you? Speaking of betting line, thank you, Strife. I have to issue the payout for the last match. Good form, Strife. Good form. All right, hold on. Here we go. Winners of the match, and still your reigning defending double champions, the Bullies.
Blackjack into the chat.
8,050 Archerverse bucks being distributed right now. There you go, guys. And I'll get the betting line ready for the next match of the evening. Co-main event coming up. Let's go. Here we go. And this actually comes out of a streamer team, Redeem. One of our streamer teams, longtime streamer teams, Team Joe Link. Wanted to see his girl, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, take on the ferocious and one of the fastest rising superstars in not just TWA and YTD Academy live history, but pro wrestling history in general. She is absolutely formidable and phenomenal. Julia Jackson putting her television championship. She just won this championship back. Amber Extreme came along, shocked the world, beat Julia, gave her first loss, took one of her titles. Julia Jackson said, hell no, biatch. Took that title back, but then said, you want to put Dr. Britt Baker up against the great Julia Jackson and attempt to take one of her titles yet again? I am down. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm going to whoop her ass, but it is going to be a fire ass whooping. Bring it. So she's putting her title on the line next. Co-main event of the evening, a traditional one-on-one matchup. No gimmicks. Straight up 1v1. Who is the better woman tonight? Is it going to be Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, or is it going to be Julia Jackson? That's the question you're going to ask, and that's the question that you're going to spend some Archerverse bucks on at the end of the day. I'm going to get the betting line open right now. So who walks out? Whoop, I can't spell. Who walks out TWA television champion? Is it going to be the reigning defending champion, Julia Jackson, our Grand Slam champion, newest member inducted into the Grand Slam and Triple Crown championship sections of the Hall of Legends, and now eligible to compete in the Legends division? And how old is... We'll have to ask Honeybee Wrestling, because I actually forget. Just how old is Julia Jackson, Honeybee Wrestling? Because that is amazing. That is amazing. Already eligible for competition in the Legends division. So is it going to be Julia Jackson, the reigning defending champion, or is it going to be Dr. Britt Baker, DMD?
Storyline wise, she is 1-9.
You'll have 10 minutes to make your bets. It wasn't going to let me start the betting line there for a minute. There we go. Okay, betting lines are open. Go ahead and start putting your Archerverse bucks where your mouth is. Who's it going to be? Britt Baker or Julia Jackson, our quadruple world champion? She is the fastest rising champion, double champion, and Triple Crown champion in history. Now she is the only other than B. Jackson and January, the only other female and person to hold 4 championships at one time. She is our Grand Slam champion. And she is putting her title on the line right now, so let's get things turning and burning, shall we? It is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, now to get to our list. 100 Archerverse bucks on the line already. Get those betting lines run up, would you? Come on, open your big fat wallets. Don't be a bunch of pussies. Honeybee says fighting champion right here. 19. She's 19. She's fucking 19. And she is a Grand Slam champion. A quadruple champion. 4 belts, 1 time. already in the Legends division, ready for competition. There's another opportunity for a title right there. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. We need to get to our list, but
things are getting 1-9.
Wait a minute. So, if she wins the Legends Championship, which she could do, we've seen her in the ring. Right? We know that Amber Extreme is next in line for that title against Akira Blade, but there's nothing stopping Julia Jackson now, from, especially as a Grand Slam champion. There's nothing stopping her from challenging, even as a Triple Crown champion, nothing stopping her from challenging the Legends champion. So if she wins that championship, there's a potential 5th championship, quintuple champion, 2nd in history. Now, if in addition to that, if the rumors are true, because Honeybee Wrestling being very, how should we say it, reluctant to say much, she simply says possible to the possibility of B. Jackson coming out of the retirement at the request of Julia Jackson to join her and form a tag team. She could become the 2nd sextuplet champion in TWA history, because only one other person has done it. The great January, the coldest bitch on the planet, January from Team Infinite Only. The only person to hold 5 belts and 6 belts at the same time.
Every day she holds both titles. Every time.
How many times did we say that will never be replicated? Yet here we have a 19-year-old from the Jackson family, currently walking in with 2 championships, one in one hand, one over the shoulder. She also has possession of 2 other belts. It's insanity when you think of it. Why do walruses love a Tupperware party? They're always on the lookout for a tight seal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Christian Cool's in the house. What's going on, Christian? Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome in, my friend. Make sure we give a follow for Christian Cool, please. He is here. Acknowledge his presence, if you will. He is one of my best friends that I've met over the past few years. We actually have each other's phone numbers, for that matter. Many of us have become friends in the past few years that I've been here on Twitch. I've been lucky enough to meet some great people, brilliant people, great streamers and gamers. And Christian Cool and I just kind of clicked. I was intrigued and I was in awe of his knowledge of pro wrestling. And the fact that he had an aspiration to do pro wrestling himself when he was younger. So, because I don't know a lot of people, because I've watched wrestling since I was 4, right? So, for 42 years almost. I'll be 46 at the end of the year. So, for 42 years have I watched pro wrestling. AWA, NWA, WCW before it was even, a big deal. It was WCCW. Then WCW when it hit the networks and started with WCW Nitro and WWF. The list goes on. I've watched it all. But Christian Cool has a tremendous and vast knowledge, and I really like that. And of course, I've met more of you that also have a very large knowledge base of pro wrestling. We really do have a fantastic community. We really, really do. You guys are just amazing, amazing people in general. But it's cool to collect so many great people in one community. We've had our moments here where we've had people come in and try to troll the wrong fucking... I mean, we are a bunch of professional trolls, rabid wolves and villains here. Do not fucking come in here and try to troll us. How dare you? But it has happened. But for the most part, we've had 0 issues for 3 years. Over 3 years now. We've had nothing but good times, good matches, good shows and events, great conversations with great people, and more great people following along and getting involved with the community. And like I said, some great streamers and gamers. I mean, everybody knows. I mean, it's a long-running joke. I do not consider myself a streamer. I consider myself a broadcaster. I do not play any games. There are no people playing the game right now. I produce a show. I create content. And I bring it to everybody with their help through storylines, match and match type ideas, event and show ideas. We have such a fantastic and intelligent and great community. It's an honor to do what we do together every single week. And but yeah, Christian Cool is one of the longest running followers and subscribers and friends of the community and personal friend of my own. So I appreciate a follow for him for sure. If you're not already following Captain Cool, the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, captain of the Cool Kids, Santa Claus, then you're doing yourself a dirty. You got to follow the man. He is entertaining. He has a fantastic extended community of his own. Always great content. He is actually very good at games, not to mention. He's a brilliant streamer. But anyways, I'm not as good at playing games as many other people in my community. So I don't play games, right? Like I said, I create content and I create a promotion and an e-fed, whatever you want to call it. We run shows here, and we do a damn good job of it together. Because without you guys, there is no Archiverse TV, there is no Wrestle Wars Genesis, there is no YTD Academy Live, there is no YTD After Dark. There's me, a console, and a bunch of ideas that I can't share. And that's why even though it's a joke when Glow comes in, appreciate Archer Appreciation Day, all that stuff. I don't take credit for good people finding good people. That's nature. And we've done a very good job at that, and we've kept each other entertained, and we've done it in a safe way to make sure anybody from all walks of life, no matter where you're from, you can come here and have a good time with a lot of great people, maybe learn something new from them, whether it be about games or life in general. Watch a great show. We're the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, and that is because of you guys. People like Christian Cool, Life is Great, Variants of Strife, Froggy Mothlegs, Glenola, Invisible Guy, you're new, but you too. All of you, I think you understand what I'm getting at. I'm new here and I've enjoyed the show tonight and great matches. We have a good time every time. You've joined the right community. And not just because of the show, but because of the people behind the show. It's always a good time. Oh, Life went to bed. Good night, Life. Thanks for being here. You are awesome. Life, another amazing. Honeybee Wrestling is here. Honeybee, can we get a shout out for Honeybee Wrestling again, please? Again, I've said it time and time again. First of all, and it's not biased, I just really enjoy what she does. She is a brilliant content creator. Some of the wrestlers for men's divisions and women's divisions alike, just fantastic work in general. She's the very best all-women's wrestling e-fed on any platform. Another great extended community with a bunch of great people there to support her, including myself, and follow on her adventure of the Queen of the Hive. It is a great time, great stories. You got to check it out if you're not already following Honeybee Wrestling. But again, we have so many great people in our community. It is what makes it a fun place to be, right? And I've been lucky enough to know, like, there's I would say several people from our community, and because they've been here such a long time and have been so heavily involved in everything from rebrandings to coming up with show concepts, event ideas, everything. Just everything behind what makes us successful. They've also become my moderators. Not just my moderators, they hold the keys to the kingdom. They could actually, they have full control over the Discord. Some of them have full control over what goes on here on Twitch itself. So I'm very lucky to have so many good people, great mods. And again, that's what allows us to be such a fun and safe community for everybody to be involved with. All right, enough of this happiness. I don't know who made me go on that rant, but fuck you. I'll tell you like it is, fuck you. You interrupted my list. How dare you? All right, so let's get to that list. Again, I'm just going to remind you what it was. The list we're going over is the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time. Okay, so here is number 10. The Brothers of Destruction Kane debut. So it is one of the most popular storylines in WWE. I don't remember if I already did, so before I forget, if I hadn't, Again, it's kellnow.com. I know I did say that, but it is Akash Danagaran that published this article. I want to give credit where credit is due. I did not want to forget. So, it is one of the most popular storylines in WWE that has been widely spoken among fans during the later 90s and early 2000s. This is one of the fictional storylines of WWE that is still believed to be real for some. In 1997, The Undertaker won the WWF Championship at WrestleMania 13 and started a feud with Mankind and his former manager, Paul Bearer. Paul Bearer dramatically threatened The Undertaker by teasing to unveil Taker's deepest, darkest secret. Bearer said when The Undertaker was a teenager, he murdered his parents and his brother by burning them. Bearer was the only witness of the incident who saved Kane and brought him up in a mental asylum. He also pointed out that Kane's face was burnt in the incident and is extremely angry to keep his hands on The Undertaker. The Undertaker refused the accusation and started humiliating Bearer. But ladies and gentlemen, Jackson. I read the goddamn screens and Julia Jackson. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still your TWA Women's Television Champion and your Grand Slam Champion, the formidable, the immensely talented 19-year-old Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling, is still your four-time champion. Not just four-time champion, she is holding 4 championships at the same time. So that is actually an understatement. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that in just a minute. Congratulations, Honeybee. Let me issue the payout for that match. All right. So the winner of the match, Julia Jackson. 2,100 Archer vs. Bucks up for grabs, and they are being distributed right now.
Right, guys, I got to head
There
off.
you go. All right.
Just arrived at work.
Here we go, on to the main event of the evening. And this is another streamer team redemption. Another management team has requested that there be consideration for their client to face the Gooner. Whatever discussions took place backstage, it worked. We got from Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, representing Phenomenal Soul, taking on your double champion. He is the reigning and defending, undisputed TWA World Champion and YTD Academy Live Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94. The Gooner, Luke Ballmer, putting his TWA World Championship on the line. Mickey James at his side against the Phenom. That's happening next. Let me open the betting line for that. Just give me a second. We're going to have a go-home happy match or two because we still have a list of 10 to get through. Absolutely insane.
Waving hand, emoji waving hand.
I did have one go-home happy match in mind already. You guys are going to have to help me with the rest of them. Our go-home happy match of the night that I had planned, again from Team Joe Link, Dangerous Amber Extreme versus representing the Blade Runners, a.k.a. the Blades of Glory from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira Blade, putting her Legends Championship on the line in a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. That is the go-home happy match. But again, we have a list of 10 to get through. So we may need an additional, maybe 1 or 2, depending where we are at the time. You guys will have to help me out with that. And tell me what you'd like to see for another go-home happy match. But let's worry about this matchup for now. Who walks out? TWA World Champion. Is it going to be the reigning defending champion? Double champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94. Is it going to be the Gooner Luke Ballmer? Or the challenger, former multiple-time champion and tag team champion from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom Joe Lincoln. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Open your big fat wallets. Throw out some Archiverse bucks. Look to earn a slice of the pie. But here we go. It is time to turn and burn. Showtime and go time it is.
To see
the Phenom versus the Gooner. TWA World Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll.
YTD, Junior or 4.
All right. Just going to catch up to the chat real quick.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Oh, good night, Honeybee. Have a great evening.
The World Wrestling
Absolutely, do not work too hard. All right, yes. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior, or former champions. Just click that little linky poo right there. Great morning. It is 7:11 a.m. God damn. Well, it's 2:11 here, and you guys are 5 hours ahead, so that makes sense. The good old UK. We love you, Honeybee. Have a great day at work. Okay. Back to our list. We're on to the Brothers of Destruction. So Bear said, sorry, we already read that part. At Bad Blood in Your House during the Hell in a Cell match between The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, Kane made his WWE debut with a red mask and fully covered wrestling gear. Kane broke the door of the cell and attacked The Undertaker with the Taker's move. The Undertaker refused to fight his brother, as he promised his parents that he will never hit his younger brother. Kane used this as an advantage and started humiliating The Undertaker on multiple occasions until accepting to have a match. They had a match at WrestleMania 14 in which The Undertaker won. They again had a match at Unforgiven in an Inferno match, which was also won by the Phenom. They finally united at King of the Ring 2008, where The Undertaker saved Kane from burning himself as a stipulation of the match between Stone Cold Steve Austin. The love-hate bromance had occurred on multiple occasions in WWE, but the initial part of the feud remains to be one of the best storylines in WWE. All right, so who did you guys like that feud? Who remembers that feud? Did you watch that feud? Stripe says never hit him, but set the whole family alight. That makes sense, right? Right? He won't punch his brother in the face, but he'll burn them all down in the house.
I like that feud.
Invisible says, yeah, I like that feud. Yeah, well, I think most people probably do, to be fair. It is probably one of the most popular storylines that's, you know, still to this day talked about. Actually, I think that, now I don't know what else is on the list yet. I haven't checked it out, so I don't know what else is on the list. But part of me wonders if that shouldn't have been higher up on the list, unless there's no particular order. But I thought it said top 10, so that would, you know, indicate to me that they're literally placing one of the best storylines in history at number 10. Right? So it's going to be interesting to see what else is on the list. Let's get to it. Here we go. Number 9, John Cena versus The Nexus.
I like The Undertaker versus...
Look at that sexy championship belt. Anyways, on June 7th, 2010, The Nexus made their WWE main roster debut by invading Raw. The group of 8 rookies from NXT under the name Nexus attacked Cena, CM Punk, Luke Gallows, color commentators Jerry Lawler and Michael Cole, ring announcer Matt Striker and Justin Roberts, timekeeper Mark Eaton, and other WWE professionals. They destroyed the ring and assaulted Cena, making it one of the most violent episodes of Raw ever. They attacked multiple wrestlers the following weeks, but the main target was John Cena. The Nexus had their first match on the main roster against John Cena in a 6-on-1 handicap match, where Daniel Bryan was exiled from the group and Darren Young was attacked by Cena, where the Nexus won. The Nexus interfered in every match in which Cena featured and cost his WWE Championship opportunity. At SummerSlam, the Nexus faced Team Cena, Bret Hart, Edge, Chris Jericho, John Morrison, R-Truth, and Daniel Bryan, where Team Cena won as Cena being the lone survivor. The following night, they had the rematch against the 7 members of Team Cena, one-on-one matches where the loser got exiled from the Nexus. Darren Young is the only one who lost and got exiled from the stable. At Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, Barrett challenged Cena in a Hell in a Cell match in which if Cena lost, he would join Nexus, but if Cena won, the Nexus would be disbanded. Barrett won with the help of Husky Harris and Michael McGillicuddy of NXT Season 2, a.k.a. Husky Harris was Bray Wyatt, of course. Michael McGillicuddy was Curtis Axel, or son of Mr. Perfect. Anyways, Cena then joined Nexus and won the Tag Team Championships with David Otunga. Never did like David Otunga, I'm going to be honest. Never did like him. Barrett faced Orton for the WWE Championship at Survivor Series with Cena as the special referee, with a stipulation that if Barrett lost, Cena would be fired, and if Barrett won, Cena would be relieved from Nexus. So if I don't remember that being the stipulation. I thought it was just anyways, I'll read on. I didn't realize there was 2 stipulations to the one match, but Cena would be Barrett lost the match and Cena was fired, but Cena continued to show up and cause tension in the Nexus, which forced Barrett to rehire Cena and settle their score in a TLC match where Cena won by dropping 23 steel chairs on Barrett. Alright, I'm just going to catch up with Chad here real quick before we get to number 8. Number 8 is the man, Becky Lynch's journey to WrestleMania 35. Alright, let me just catch up with Chad here quick.
Man, this is about as close as you can cut it. They're playing with fire here.
You like, Invisible says, I like Undertaker versus Mankind. I mean, hell yeah. Especially if you're talking about the Hell in a Cell match. That was phenomenal. First of all, it was a great match, but I mean, the ending of it was obviously epic and goes down in history, right?
Exclamation point. What a spine buster.
Undertaker launching Mankind off the top of the Hell in a Cell all the way down, crashing him through a fucking commentator's booth. That was just epic. Absolutely epic and savage, by the way. It was very savage.
Yeah, that Hell in a Cell match was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
The Rise of the Man was amazing.
The Rise of the Man was amazing. Becky is still one of my favorites. Well, we're going to talk about that right now, Froggy. So, Becky Lynch was one of the baby faces of WWE since her main roster debut. She is the first SmackDown Women's Champion, and after losing it, she failed to regain it. At Money in the Bank 2018, Becky repositioned her and started a winning streak. This led her to compete for the SmackDown Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair and Carmella in a triple threat match. Becky was the favorite to win the championship amongst the three, but was flipped out when Charlotte threw Becky away and pinned Carmella to become the champion. After the match, Becky attacked Charlotte to establish herself as a heel, but the crowd kept cheering her. Charlotte and Lynch had the rematch at Hell in a Cell, where Lynch became the champion for the second time. On the road to Survivor Series, when Team SmackDown invaded Raw, Becky attacked Ronda Rousey and got her nose broken by Nia Jax. Becky was then replaced by Charlotte to face Raw Women's Champion Ronda Rousey, which ended in a disqualification as Charlotte attacked Rousey with the kendo stick. Becky returned and defended the champ in a triple threat TLC match where Ronda cost her title by pushing Flair and Lynch from the ladder. At Royal Rumble pay-per-view, Lynch entered the Royal Rumble match as a replacement of Lana, who got injured and won. Despite winning the match and earning a WrestleMania main event match for the championship, Becky injured her knee and was replaced by Charlotte. Lynch refused to seek medical attention and claimed her spot at Mania. Triple H and Stephanie McMahon tried to convince her, but she attacked them and was suspended for 60 days. Ronda Rousey then requested Stephanie to add Lynch to the match, and her suspension was withdrawn. Lynch was said to face Flair at the Fastlane to qualify for the match, in which Lynch won by disqualification and added to the match. Charlotte, meanwhile, won the SmackDown Women's Championship and transformed the match into the winner-takes-all match. The trio then went for a brutal war against each other on Raw, causing a police arrest. Of the three at WrestleMania 35, Becky defeated Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair to become the first wrestler to hold both the Raw and Women's Championships at the same time, and the first one to pin Ronda Rousey. All right, number 7, DX Reunion 2006. So Shawn Michaels was in a feud with Mr. McMahon, where McMahon interfered in almost every match of HBK and controlled the opponents to make him sign the retirement papers. McMahon booked a 5-on-1 handicap match for Michaels against the Spirit Squad, which he ended up winning. After the match, the Spirit Squad tried to assault Michaels, but his former partner, Marty Jannetty, came out to help Michaels out. He then had a street fight against Shane McMahon and was defeated. McMahon then challenged Michaels for a no-holds-barred match at WrestleMania 22, where Michaels won. Michaels and God fought Shane and Vince McMahon at Backlash in a no-disqualification tag team match, where Michaels won. After the match, the Spirit Squad broke Michaels' knee, which took him away for a period of time. Michaels returned and continued the feud with McMahon, and Triple H went for the WWE Championship against John Cena. Cena and Michaels were said to face McMahon and Triple H in a no-disqualification tag team match, where Triple H brutally attacked him. McMahon tried to use Triple H to punish Michaels with the help of the Spirit Squad, but Triple H attacked the Spirit Squad with the hammer and performed a crotch chop, which made McMahon angry. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have an end to our World Championship matchup. So that is it. That is all for the main event of the evening here on Wrestle Wars Genesis. The winner of the match, and still your TWA World Champion, and your double champion, as he holds in his other hand the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. From Team Luke the Gooner 94, the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, still your reigning defending double champion. Holy shitballs. Luke is going to be one happy mofo when he wakes up in the morning to find out that his guy retained his title against Joe Lincoln. That is crazy. Stripe says, how? Joe was winning most of that match. Gooner got like 3 moves off. I don't know. To be honest, I actually didn't get to watch a lot of the last match simply because we've been going through that list.
The power of Mickey in his corner.
But that is a little crazy. The power of Mickey in his corner. That's got to be it. That has got to be it. But Luke the Gooner is going to be very happy tomorrow. He is going to be very happy. He's worked very hard and a long time to finally get to not just the YTD Academy Championship, but the TWA World Championship. He holds both at the same time, and he's been defending them. He has been defending them. He is a formidable and fighting champion. It is crazy what he is doing with those titles. Something has come over him. He's like a man possessed. All right, so that was the main event of the evening. Let's have a look back at the evening, shall we? We started things off with the debut of Team Havoc from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Lilith and Ashley Black taking on Katana Chance and Caden Carter. And of course, Havoc
Archer is
picked up a big debut win
needs to nutter that walking ball
over Katana Chance and Caden Carter. Next match of the night, it was a 6 Vixen triple threat, no, it wasn't the elimination, TLC tag team matchup. It was the Wolfpack gals, She-Fiend and Rose Brewer, taking on Damage Control, Bailey and Dakota Kai, and of course the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, Kairi Sane and Io Sky. But it was Damage Control picking up a big win. Next, it was Fatal 4-Way Tag Team and Elimination Style matchup. It was the Weapons of Mass Destruction, Trick Mello, the Coalition, and LDF. But it was the Coalition putting on a show and picking up the big W. The Coalition wants those tag team belts. Up next, it was a Fatal 4-Way traditional matchup between the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, the Ring General, Gunther, Johnny freaking Rainbow, and Steve Winters. And of course, it was Roman Reigns, the head of the table, looking for acknowledgement on the evening, that picks up the big W. Crazy. Up next, it was the first championship match of the evening. It was for the TWA Television Championship. Karrion Kross looking to dethrone the new TV champion, representing the House of Ultraviolet, Ethan Mercedes. But Mercedes picked up the big W and retained his title. Next, it was the Junior Tag Team Champions challenging the TWA World Tag Team Champions. But it was the Professor Poindexter and Psychosis Kyle Riley coming out big on the eve and taking the TWA World Tag Team Championships away from Golden Bebe. Next, it was the Blade Runners, a.k.a. the Blades of Glory, Alice Blade and Roxanne Riley from Team Sir Jack the Greatest and Team Life is Great. They were challenging the Bullies from Team Infinite Oni, Ronda Rousey and Sonya Deville. But the Bullies retain and remain your tag team world champions. Next, co-main event of the evening, Julia Jackson putting her newly won back. Anyways, she is a 2-time television champion now. She took that belt back from Amber Extreme, but put the title on the line tonight against Dr. Britt Baker, DMD from Team Joe Link. But she remains and retains the gold as she is still the television champion. Last but not least, the main event of the evening, the Phenom versus the Gooner, Team Joe Link versus Team Luke the Gooner 94. Joe Lincoln, the Phenom versus the Gooner for the TWA World Championship, and the Gooner picks up another huge win over the Phenom and remains your double world champion. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, now on to our go-home happy match of the evening, or at least the first one. We still have a list to finish. We might have to have more than one. We may have to have more than one. But here we go. Kicking off the evening for our go-home happy matches from Team Joe Lake. And this is going to be a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. It is going to be Dangerous Amber Extreme taking on the reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira Blade. Hey, here we go. We're going to put the title on the line right now. And it is time to turn and burn with the first go-home happy match of the evening. Let's go. Amber Extreme versus Akira Blade. Legends Championship on the line. Rock and roll time. Rock and roll time. Chrono says, ban everyone and everything. Life may be great, but banning people for no reason is much better. Hell to the yeah. Cheers to that, Malfro.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand.
All right, if we have another match, can we see Humboldt's in action? Absolutely, we can see Humboldt's in action.
Skipping the rest. Good night, y'all. I had an awesome
We can definitely see Humboldt's in action.
Awesome matches tonight. I'll see y'all on the next
good night, y'all.
show.
I had an awesome time tonight. Awesome matches tonight. I'll see you on the next show. So, Invisible, our next show will be tomorrow night. Sometime between 9:30 and 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but it will be on YouTube. It is YTD Academy Live episode number 37. It'll be our last scheduled show before next week's third annual TWA Slammiversary stream preview. So we've got 2 huge shows left of the year.
Awesome.
Now, I did say that last year, and we ended up having a tournament. Actually, I think we had 2. But for now, they'll be our last 2 scheduled shows of the year. Invisible says, awesome, I'll be there. Fantastic. So you have a good night. Lurk away. We appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Fam Gym. Thank you for being part of our community. You are definitely going to enjoy yourself. You are definitely going to enjoy yourself. All right, let's get back to that list.
2 titles indicate. It means we're in the presence of an all-time great competitor.
So McMahon then booked Triple H for a gauntlet match against the Spirit Squad. 4 members of the Spirit Squad entered the match and started battling with Triple H. The last member of the Spirit Squad flew through the entrance, who was attacked by Michaels. HBK then entered the ring to save Triple H and clean the house to reunite D-Generation X. Both performed crotch chops and confirmed their reunion. DX then took the Spirit Squad on a 5-on-2 handicap match at Vengeance, and the McMahons at SummerSlam. At Unforgiven, DX defeated the McMahons and the ECW champion Big Show in a Hell in a Cell match to end their feud. All right, number 6. Randy Orton versus the McMahon family. So in December 2008, Cody Rhodes and Ted DiBiase Jr. joined hands with Randy Orton and formed a trio stable, Legacy. In January 2009, Orton interfered with Vince McMahon and Stephanie McMahon during an episode of Raw and claimed that he is more worthier than Stephanie as she became worthless. McMahon demanded an apology to her or would fire him on the spot. When McMahon was about to fire him, Orton attacked McMahon with the punt kick, which made him unconscious and carried out by a stretcher. At the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, Orton entered and won the Royal Rumble match by eliminating Triple H in the end. The following night on Raw, Orton claimed that he is suffering from intermittent explosive disorder where he was unable to control his anger. He said that WWE knew his condition and did nothing, so he is going to sue the company. He also said if Steph fires him, he will sue the company anyways, and he is legally entitled to compete at WrestleMania by winning the Royal Rumble and would close the company. The following week, Shane McMahon returned to Raw and attacked Orton, which led to a no-holds-barred match at No Way Out where Orton won. Shane then had an unsanctioned match the following night on Raw, which ended in a no contest as Orton punt-kicked Shane and made him unable to compete. Steph came to the ring to see his brother, but Orton hit her with the RKO. I remember when that happened. Anyways, which made Triple H angry as Orton crossed the line by attacking his wife. Triple H convinced Orton to challenge him for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 25 and took control of McMahon's family issues, being the in-law of the McMahons. Orton claimed that all his plans are to take revenge on Triple H for kicking him out of the Evolution and running his life years before. The following weeks, Triple H attacked Orton, chasing him through the arena and to Orton's house as an outburst of anger. Orton then handcuffed Triple H to the rope and punished him with his legacy mates. Steph came to stop the humiliation but was attacked by Orton and kissed Steph in front of Triple H. Orton and Triple H had a match at WrestleMania where Orton was legitimately punished by Triple H, resulting in Triple H retaining the title with him. Orton won the WWE Championship in a six-man tag team match with Legacy against Triple H, Shane McMahon, and Batista at Backlash. All right, so we're down to our final 5. Just going to check this match out for just a little bit and catch up with chat. All right, which of course requires scrolling back. QZ Mosley, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. What's new and exciting, my friend? Welcome to episode number 540 here at TWA. We're actually hot on the road to our biggest SPV of the year. SPV being a stream preview. Our biggest SPV of the year, the next big SPV of 2023, TWA Slammiversary. It is our 3rd annual show, and we're also going to be inducting some people into the Hall of Legends, very deserving streamer teams and wrestlers. So a lot of exciting things going on around here. Tomorrow night, we're going to be on YouTube with episode number 37 of YTD Academy Live. That'll pretty much wrap up the road to TWA Slammiversary, and there'll be no more live shows, at least scheduled, until next week's big stream preview, Spectacular, the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. But welcome in, appreciate you being here. What's new and exciting? How you doing? Tell us everything. Inquiring minds must know. Amber Extreme kicks out with authority there. Still plenty left in the gas tank, I would say. Uh-oh. Akira Blade with a Hell's Gate right in the middle of the ring. That is not good for Amber Extreme. Oh, look at that. She's fighting out of it. She's actually escaping it. Do you know how many people Akira Blade has defeated with that move? Amber Extreme kicks her off and is back on the, was back on the attack. Akira Blade scoops her. Nice reversal and retaliation by Extreme. Some big elbows to the side of the head and neck. Oh! Shit. These guys are just taking it to each other. They're not holding back at all. Yeah, not pulling any punches. No love lost between the Outlaws and the Blade Runners, as you can see. Amber Extreme, the reigning defending Junior Legends champion, cashing in here tonight.
It's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match.
Actually, wait a minute. Sorry, she is not cashing in here tonight. Her management team requested this match. It was a streamer team redeem. So win or lose, she'll actually still be the Junior Legends champion. So at that point, Team Joe Link can either vacate that title or continue to hold both. Which, by the way, nobody's done before. You know, junior championships aren't on the same prestige level as your World and Grand Prix championships, etc. But still, though, nobody has ever held both the junior title and the Legends title at the same time.
There's more frustration or desperation in the ring now, knowing that
Akira in a little trouble here.
Very frustrated at what's going to happen here.
Uh-oh. What the hell? Dana Brooke? What the hell does Dana Brooke want?
You going to stop her?
How? in any way is Dana Brooke associated or correlated with the Blade Runners?
Can it be? Will the reign continue? Amazing! Simply refusing to let this
I'm confused right now. Where is Sir Jack when you need him? Life is not here, Jack is not here, yet Dana Brooke somehow aiding the Blade Runners here. Or attempting to. Whether it works out in the end is yet to be seen, but...
This is going to be ugly, guys. Look out! And she slides her back to
Akira tosses her back into the ring like a rag doll. Oh, a little showboating from Akira Blade. God damn. A face buster. Shining Wizard. Akira Blade is all over Amber Extreme right now.
But the intensity has been raised.
Oh my God. Now Becky Lynch is getting involved. First Dana Brooke, now Becky Lynch. Why either one of them are involved in this matchup, I don't know. But much like Dana Brooke did not exactly aid Akira Blade in any way, that didn't do Amber Extreme any favors. Oh! It is 1-0 for Akira Blade. The champion's up. Remember, it's a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Oh my God. And just like that, it is 1-1. Wow. Wow.
Trying to punish their opponent right now.
Hey, did I end up issuing the payout from the last match? I should probably check on that. Don't think I did. No, I did not. All right. So the winner of the match was the Gooner. 6,000 Archivers bucks being distributed right now. So to whoever... Wow, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and still your Women's Legends champion from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, representing the Blade Runners. It is Akira Blade going home with her gold. Fantastic.
Here is your winner, and still.
All right, now Froggy Mothlegs.
Akira Blade.
Froggy Mothlegs has requested to see Humboldt the Arcane in action.
She got a huge win here.
Now the question is,
But she pulled it off.
And in the end, that's all
who do
that
we
matters.
see Humboldt's against? Who do we have Humboldt's face? Who do we want Humboldt's to face, Froggy? That's the question. The match I like. The matchup we can do. Hell, we're going to do. But who do we put him against?
Humboldt's v. Orton, since we're talking about him.
Humboldt's versus Orton. Since we're talking, why not? All right, now are we going to do a straight up one-on-one, Extreme Rules, table match, ladder match? What do we want to see? Steel cage match? What do we want to go down while they throw down?
Ladder.
Ladder. Okay. Here we go. Go home happy match numero 2. The Wizard of TWA, Humboldt's the Arcane from Team
MOT
Variants
ladder,
of Strife,
MOT
taking
ladder,
on the
MOT
Viper,
ladder, MOT
Randy Orton. and it is a ladder match. Here we go. Showtime and go time. Let's rock and roll. All right. All right, so before we get to the rest of our list, we do still have 5 more storylines in the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time. But before we do that, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna excuse myself and bleed the bladder, drain the dragon, if you will. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I'll read them live when I come back. If not, enjoy the match, enjoy each other. I will be back.
Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 809. The number to win a YTD championship match is 9. Detective asked the Cadillac why it killed its owner. Turns out it was automotive.
and the danger in front of him.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA guys at Blackjack by Hyden. Blackjack into the chest. You can play as often as you do, I can show you that.
Provides no reprieve from the gruesome attacks that he creates.
Alright, I have returned. Okay. Oh, it looks like we got a couple of jokes up here.
My cat's annoying.
3 now to be exact.
No punchline, I'm just
by Froggy Mothleg, so I'll read those quick before we get back to the list. So the first one was, the detective asked the Cadillac why it killed its owner. Turns out it was an automotive. Number 2, what kind of cane isn't yours? Arcane. Humboldt's the Arcane. My cat's annoying. There's no punchline. I'm just venting. I mean, that was kind of subpar, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt of being slightly funny because, you know, it was subpar for you. It was subpar for you. All right. Let's get back to the list. 5 more to go. So, number 5 on the top 10 best WWE storylines of all time is Shawn Michaels' obsession with The Undertaker. So Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker began the epic rivalry between them at the 2007 Royal Rumble, where The Undertaker won by eliminating Shawn Michaels in the end. In 2008, both of them started the Royal Rumble, but both got eliminated. In 2009, Shawn Michaels participated in a match and won against his former employer, JBL, to face The Undertaker at WrestleMania 25. He then faced Vladimir Kozlov and won, earning an opportunity to challenge The Undertaker to break his streak, who has a 16-0 record at WrestleMania at the time. The following week on Raw, Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker teamed up and faced JBL and Kozlov in a tag team match where he won. After the match, Shawn Michaels hit The Undertaker with the Sweet Chin music to initiate the rivalry. Michaels played mind games with the Phenom by dressing like him, but in white, which was awesome, by the way. If you guys have never seen the Michaels versus Undertaker rivalry, you gotta go check that out. The first match was the best. Both were awesome. But that stint where he dressed like Taker but all white was absolutely epic and brilliant. But anyways, then teased the dark versus the light. They finally had a match at WrestleMania 25 where Michaels almost ended The Undertaker's streak by pushing the dead man to near death, but came out short as The Undertaker converted the moonsaw into a tombstone piledriver for the win, continuing the streak to 17-0. The following year, Shawn Michaels demanded a match against the Phenom for another chance to break his streak, as he was inches away from doing so the previous year. But Taker was the World Heavyweight Champion at the time. In order to face him at WrestleMania, Michaels had to win the Royal Rumble and rightfully challenged the Taker for the WrestleMania match. Michaels entered the Rumble with the hope of winning the match, but was eliminated by Batista. In the final few minutes, Michael lost his mind and went hitting every other participant and referees with Sweet Chin music. The Undertaker, at the following Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, defended his championship against 5 other superstars. When The Undertaker was about to retain his championship, Michaels entered the ring by breaking the chamber as a videographer and cost him his title. The Undertaker was angry at Michaels and gave him the match at Mania, but demanded Michaels put his career on the line in a no disqualification match. The match was promoted as Streak versus Career, and The Undertaker played mind games with Michaels by cutting promos from the graveyard and teased of burying Michaels. The match went too far, where both fought till the final gas left in the tank. Michaels broke Taker's ankle, and kept targeting it over and over. Undertaker gained momentum at the end and started countering Michaels' move for 2 tombstone piledrivers. Undertaker signaled the cutthroat action, but stopped in the middle to ask Michaels to stay tombstone piledriver with a jump that made him victorious in ending Michaels' career. After the match, they shook hands and Michaels addressed the fans. Number 4, the Bloodline. So Roman Reigns was on a vacation since the pandemic and was away from the Thunderdome era for a while, which altered his WrestleMania plans to face Goldberg for the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns then returned to SummerSlam 2020 by attacking the new Universal Champion, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Braun Strowman. The following week on SmackDown, Roman Reigns was backstage and introduced his special counselor, Paul Heyman. They then demanded a Universal Championship match against The Fiend and was made a triple threat match. Reigns did not sign the championship contract and took the contract with him. At Extreme Rules, Reigns didn't show up on the match, and it started as a one-on-one match between Wyatt and Strowman. At the final moments of the match, Reigns signed the contract and came to the ring to pin Strowman and win the championship. Reigns carried his championship to SmackDown, where his cousin Jey Uso returned and confronted him and requested him to leave Paul Heyman, which of course ended in a match for the Universal Championship at Clash of Champions, where Reigns won by technical knockout. Jey Uso again challenged a rematch against Reigns, which was made a Hell in a Cell I Quit match, where Jey refused to quit, which led to Reigns' brutal assault. Jimmy came to the aid of Jey Uso and requested Reigns for forgiveness, which broke emotions in the ring until Reigns locked Jimmy with a guillotine, forcing Jey to submit. Jey then joined Reigns as the right-hand man, where Jimmy opposed initially and joined later. Jimmy and Jey Uso went for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships and won, which resulted in forming the Bloodline stable. The Usos helped Roman Reigns on every occasion to retain the Universal Championship and were successful over the years. In 2022, Roman Reigns unified the WWE Championship with the Universal Championship by defeating Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. They tried to capture every gold of the company and demanded a Tag Team Championship unification match against the Raw Tag Team Champions Randy Orton and Matt Riddle, where the Usos won and became the first ever to hold both Raw and SmackDown Tag Team titles simultaneously. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn tried to join the Bloodline by assisting them in every possible way to gain trust. Zayn then inducted as the honorary member of the Bloodline and called himself Sammy Uso. Although all members of the Bloodline accepted Zayn, Jey Uso did not trust him, and he was the friend of Kevin Owens, and this could be a plan to dethrone the Bloodline. At Clash of the Castle pay-per-view, when the Usos and Zayn were not at the arena, Solo Sikoa made his appearance to assist Reigns to retain his championship against McIntyre, which of course made Solo Sikoa debut at the main roster and inducted into the Bloodline. At the 2022 Survivor Series War Games, the Bloodline with Sami Zayn went for a war against the Brawling Brutes, Drew McIntyre and Kevin Owens, where Zayn's loyalty was put to the test, as he won the match for the Bloodline by hitting Owens with a low blow, which made Zayn earn Jey's trust. Sami Zayn and the Usos then went for an invasion to Raw and caused the conflict, which led to Zayn for a trial at the tribal court to prove his loyalty. Zayn was accused and about to be punished by Solo Sikoa, where Jey defended him, stating that his contribution. Zayn was then declared not guilty and remained in the Bloodline at Royal Rumble 2023 when Reigns took Owens. He ordered Zayn to hit Owens with the steel chair, where Zayn betrayed the Bloodline by hitting Reigns instead of Owens, where he was punished by the Bloodline except Jey Uso, as he walked away with emotions. Zayn faced Roman Reigns at the Elimination Chamber at his hometown and gained a huge pop, but came up short as Reigns retained the title in a hard-fought win. Jay teased an internal tension in the Bloodline and teased to join Zayn, but regretted it by continuing his alliance with the Bloodline. Zayn and Owens reunited and challenged the Usos for the Undisputed Tag Team Championship at WrestleMania and then won, which of course made a huge crack in the Bloodline as Reigns never allowed the Usos near him unless they won the championships back. The Usos had their rematch but ended in a failed attempt, which made the Tribal Chief angry. Meanwhile, a crack in the Bloodline was teased between Solo Sikoa and Jey Uso at Backlash. Roman Reigns started abusing the Usos verbally and teased them to kick them out of the Bloodline. The Usos demanded a last shot at the tag titles, but Reigns insulted them and replaced Usos with him and Solo Sikoa. The following week, Roman Reigns and Solo had a face-to-face with the tag champs, which was interrupted by the Usos, who attacked Owens and Zayn. At Night of Champions, they had their tag team championship match where the Usos came to the aid of Reigns and Sikoa when the referee was unconscious, but accidentally super kicked Solo Sikoa, which made Reigns angry and pushed Jimmy and Jay away. Jimmy soon returned on Reigns by super kicking him twice to cost their championship opportunity. We gotta pause that for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the ladder match from Team Variants of Strife. It is Humboldt's the Arcane picking up a big win over the Viper, Randy Orton. Congratulations, Strife and Humboldt's the Arcane. Just to finish up number 4, the following week, Jimmy Uso interfered with Reigns and asked to continue the stable with respect as they had done before, but Reigns rejected his proposal. Solo Sikoa hit Jimmy with the Samoan spike and picked his side. Jey Uso went to the tribal court the following week for the trial on which side he is actually on. Jay joined his twin and left Reigns and Solo. The split into two had a tag team match at pinned Roman Reigns for the win, making Reigns' first straight pinfall loss in 3 years. All right, we're going to get to number 3 in just a few moments. Number 3 is CM Punk's anti-corporate rebel. And we're going to get to that in just a few moments. But, ladies and gentlemen, that means we need ourselves another go-home happy match. The question is, Redeemed Curse the list. All right, I'll make sure I do that as soon as the show is over, Strife. That is crazy. Strife, you have far too much Artiverse bucks in your big fat wallet. Too many. All right, guys, what do we want to see? We have 3 more to cover on the list. What do you want to see for a matchup?
The next one on the list, we are good for the rest of the list.
If Punk's on next one on the list, we are good for the rest of the list. What match do we want to see? Froggy, you got any more brainy ideas?
Ladies match.
A ladies match? Okay, who do we want to see? Who would we like to see? And what kind of match? Who do we want to see from the women's division?
Since we redeemed that, do we get to pick
Since we redeemed that, do we get to pick the first thing banned on the next list? We can discuss that. But first, who do we want to see?
CM Punk.
I mean, CM Punk's not in the women's division.
Ban it.
Oh, you want to ban CM Punk? Gotcha.
Becky v. Akira, grudge match for interfering in Akira's match.
Becky versus Akira, grudge match for interfering in Akira's match. Okay. I mean, that would mean Akira would have to fight 2 times in a row.
Gods at Blackjack by typing.
Yeah, exactly.
Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you like.
Akira's already had a match.
Akira already had a match though.
The only Blade that hasn't had a match tonight is Kaiva. Kaiva could look to avenge Akira. You could have Becky Lynch versus Kaiva.
Solid.
Okay, let's do it. Let's see if Kaiva can avenge Akira. And do we just want a straight up one-on-one match, or what do you want to do there? Table match, Falls Count Anywhere match, backstage brawl, what do you want to see?
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Backstage brawl it is, let's go.
Tea or ball cap right now. URL. Backstage brawl.
Alright, so from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, looking to avenge Akira Blade. Kaiva stepping into the squared circle to take on the man Becky Lynch, who tried to interfere and cost Akira Blade her Legends Championship. That is our next go-home happy match of the night. Let's rock and roll. Kaiva versus Becky. All right. 3 left. Number 3, again, that's CM Punk's Anti-Corporate Rebel. So, in 2011, CM Punk claimed that he is the rightful challenger for the WWE Championship as he defeated the champion John Cena. He sat on the ring and wanted confirmation, but the anonymous Raw general manager forced him to earn the opportunity via #1 contenders triple threat match with Rey Mysterio and Alberto Del Rio, in which, of course, Punk won and became the #1 contender. He then teased of leaving WWE as his contract is set to expire at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view, and he is not interested in re-signing another contract. He also hinted that he will take the WWE Championship with him. Punk started interfering with Cena and Vince McMahon on Raw with the pipe bomb. He spoke of some of the unspoken myths of the company, referencing other promotions and McMahon, which of course resulted in firing Punk from WWE. John Cena threatened McMahon to reinstate Punk to WWE and give him the championship match that he deserves. If not, Cena would walk out by forfeiting the championship. McMahon accepted Cena's proposal in fear of leaving Cena, but added that if Cena doesn't win, he will be suspended. At Money in the Bank, CM Punk won the championship and walked away with the championship with a goodbye to McMahon. The match was given a 5-star rating by Dave Meltzer, marking the first match since 1997 to win this rating. CM Punk then went to the San Diego press conference and teased that the new CEO, Triple H, that he is not going to give the championship belt to the company unless he has a match at his hometown in Chicago. Now, Cena was fired, and McMahon decided to crown the new WWE champion via a championship tournament, in which Rey Mysterio won and became the WWE champion. While Rey was appreciated by fellow superstars on the backstage, Cena returned to Raw and claimed a rematch for the championship, where Cena, of course, won. After Cena's victory, CM Punk made a surprise return with the original WWE Championship for a face-off. Both Cena and Punk claimed themselves as the champions, where Triple H booked a match between them at SummerSlam to figure out the undisputed WWE Champion, in which Punk won, but lost after minutes, where Alberto Del Rio cashed in his Money in the Bank contract after Kevin Nash attacked CM Punk post-match. Triple H tried to keep Punk away from the championship shadow by inserting Nash into Punk's path. Punk continued to verbally attack Triple H and his wife Stephanie McMahon, which pissed off the game, where he replaced Nash in a no disqualification match at Night of Champions, where of course Punk lost after Nash, Miz, and R-Truth attacked both of them. Punk teamed with Triple H to face the Miz and Truth, but ended in a disqualification where Nash attacked Triple H.
Big forearm.
All right, number 2 on the list
And an elbow drop to the arm.
is Daniel Bryan versus The Authority. So in 2013, after losing the WWE Tag Team Championship, Team Hell No split their paths and started following their own paths, where Bryan fought against Orton, Sheamus, and Christian for the win and maintained a winning streak to enter the Money in the Bank for the WWE Championship, where Bryan was attacked by the non-participant Curtis Axel to keep him away from winning the championship. On July 2013, WWE Champion Cena picked Daniel Bryan as his next opponent at SummerSlam, but Vince McMahon stood against the decision, as he doesn't see him as championship material, but Triple H supported Bryan. Bryan was put into a gauntlet match to prove his worth to be the #1 contender against Jack Swagger, Antonio Cesaro, Ryback, and Kane, in which he won. Bryan was given the opportunity to face Cena at SummerSlam for the WWE Championship, with Triple H as the special guest referee, in which Bryan won the WWE Championship and had the victory celebration, which was interrupted by the Money in the Bank contract holder, Randy Orton. Triple H turned on Bryan by delivering a pedigree to make Orton win the championship. The following night, Triple H and McMahon praised Orton as the face of the WWE and labeled Bryan as a B-plus player. Bryan stood against them and was attacked by Orton and The Shield. He then won the championship from Orton at Night of Champions, but he was stripped of the championship as the referee counted too fast, and he challenged... wow, that is it, that is all, look at that. Becky Lynch likely really regretting her actions earlier this evening, but ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match in the backstage brawl and avenging her sister,
with the slam,
Akira Blade, Kaiva Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Wow. Knocked Becky Lynch out cold. Well, we are not done yet. We need at least one more go-home happy match, guys, to get through the rest of this list. So who's it going to be, and what kind of match are we going to see? This will be the final match of the evening for episode number 540. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for episode number 37 for YTD Academy Live. It'll be our final show, our final scheduled show of the year until next week's biggest stream per view of the year for TWA. TWA Slammiversary 3 is coming your way. It is going to be absolute fire. A spectacular, if you will. You do not want to miss it. We are also going to be inducting people into the TWA Hall of Legends that night. Tag teams, management teams, singles, wrestlers, and we're going to see some awards given out to some very deserving people for things like Wrestler of the Year, Rookie of the Year. It is going to be a fantastic, epic evening, so you don't want to miss out.
Just in case.
But we need one more match for tonight, guys.
Team versus someone in a steel cage.
We need one more match. What do we want to see? MIT Wrestling versus someone in a steel cage. All right. Let's do it.
Want to win, Froggy?
Here we go.
Sure, laugh. The Occult.
So John Moxley and Kevin Owens in a steel cage match. Ooh, Strife says the Occult. Okay. That's not what I was going to go for, but that's what we're going to do. Braun Strowman and Ricochet, a.k.a. The Occult, versus MIT Wrestling. Our final match of the evening inside a steel cage. Let's turn and burn. All right. So at the Royal Rumble 2013, everyone expected Bryan to enter the Royal Rumble, but he hadn't showed up. Bryan somehow finds a way to qualify for the Elimination Chamber by teaming up with Cena and Sheamus. He subsequently maintained the feud with the Authority as Kane kept attacking him backstage to injure him before the Chamber match. At Elimination Chamber, Bryan became the final two participants, but wasn't able to win the championship from Orton as Kane attacked him in favor of Orton. Triple H did not book Bryan for WrestleMania 30. Fans occupied the ring with Bryan chanting, "Yes, yes, yes, yes," and refused to leave the ring unless Bryan was given a title shot at Mania. Triple H got irate and was forced to give Bryan a title shot, but he needs to face Triple H, and the winner gets added to the WWE World Heavyweight Championship match later the same night at WrestleMania 30. Bryan defeated Triple H at the initial part of the show, but Triple H attacked Bryan to cause him an injury. Bryan got injured and entered the main event against Batista and Randy Orton in a triple threat match and ended up winning. The hard-fought championship victory did not last longer as he lost strength in his right arm and needed neck surgery. Bryan underwent the surgery, and the Authority started threatening Bryan's wife, Brie Bella, to make Daniel Bryan drop the championship or will result in firing her. Brie rejected the proposal and quit WWE instead. The Authority then stripped the title from Bryan as he failed to defend the championship at Money in the Bank. All right, last but not least on this list, number one on the list is Stone Cold versus Vince McMahon. And I would agree that that's probably the best ever storyline in the history of WWE, so at least I can agree with that. So in 1998, Steve Austin won the Royal Rumble by lastly eliminating The Rock and booked his spot to have a championship main event match at WrestleMania 14. The following night on Raw, Stone Cold interfered with Vince McMahon, who claimed Mike Tyson as the baddest man on the planet and insulted Tyson, who was the WrestleMania host. Mike Tyson aligned with DX as Stone Cold was said to fight against Shawn Michaels of DX. At WrestleMania, Tyson acted as a special guest referee who favored Michaels, but turned on him at the very end to make Stone Cold Steve Austin win the WWF Championship. McMahon presented Austin the new championship belt and warned Austin that he doesn't want him to be the champion, instead wanted a corporate champion. Austin responded with a stunner to McMahon, which led to his arrest by the police. McMahon was again attacked by Austin, leading to a match that ended in a no contest when Dude Love appeared. At Unforgiven, Austin defended the title against Dude Love by attacking McMahon with a steel chair. They had a rematch at Over the Edge in Your House, where McMahon was the special guest referee and his corporate members the timekeeper and ring announcer. But somehow Austin managed to win the championship. McMahon tried everything to strip the championship from Austin's waist and finally lost to Kane. As The Undertaker hit Kane accidentally with a steel chair, Austin regained the championship from Kane the following night on Raw, which angered McMahon. McMahon announced a triple threat match for the championship and put Kane and The Undertaker against Austin, which of course ended in a double countout, and the championship was vacated. McMahon made a match between Kane and The Undertaker for the WWF Championship with Austin as the special guest referee at Judgment Day in Your House, where Austin refused to count for both and ended up attacking both. McMahon fired Austin, but Austin had his revenge by kidnapping McMahon at gunpoint to the middle of the ring. It was later announced that Austin got re-signed to the company, but by Shane McMahon. As a part of the contract, Austin received a title shot against the newly crowned WWF champion The Rock, but it ended in a disqualification as The Undertaker attacked Austin with a shovel. Austin qualified for the 1999 Royal Rumble and entered the match with first with McMahon as the second entrant. They fought throughout the arena and got attacked by the corporate members. Austin got injured and was sent to the hospital. While McMahon entered the Rumble, Austin returned sooner and entered the Rumble, but was eliminated by McMahon with the help of The Rock. McMahon won the Royal Rumble, but turned his #1 contender spot, where WWE Commissioner Shawn Michaels offered Austin with the contract to face the WWE Champion at WrestleMania. Meanwhile, Austin fought McMahon in a steel cage match at Valentine's Day Massacre, where Big Show made his debut, tearing the ring and attacking Austin. On the road to WrestleMania, Steve Austin interfered with Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon, and the WWF Champion, The Rock, with a beer van and sprayed beer on the trio. At WrestleMania 15, Austin won the WWF Championship from The Rock. He successfully defended the championship at Backlash, despite interference from the McMahons. At Over the Edge, Austin lost his title to The Undertaker. Vince had a problem with his family, where Linda and Stephanie McMahon made Stone Cold the CEO of the company. Vince and Shane fought Austin for the CEO position in a ladder match where McMahon's won, and Stone Cold then had a rematch with The Undertaker and won the WWF Championship for the 4th time. Austin and McMahon had a first blood match at Fully Loaded with a stipulation that if Austin lost, he would never fight for the WWF Championship. If McMahon won, he would depart the company, in which Austin won by the interference of X-Pac, and McMahon departed. So again, that was a list by Kellnow.com. Akash Danagaran. It was the ranking the top 10 best storylines in WWE history. Number 10 was the Brothers of Destruction, Kane's debut. Number 9 was John Cena versus Nexus. Number 8, The Man, Becky Lynch's journey to WrestleMania 35. Number 7, DX Reunion 2006. Number 6 was Randy Orton versus the McMahon family. Number 5, Shawn Michaels' obsession with The Undertaker. Number 4 was The Bloodline. Number 3 was CM Punk's Anti-Corporate Rebel. Number 2 was Daniel Bryan versus The Authority. And last but not least, number 1 was Stone Cold versus Vince McMahon. And I got to tell you, I think overall that was a pretty solid list. Whoa, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. What timing that was. The winners of the steel cage matchup representing Team of Froggy Mothlegs. It is Jon Moxley and Kevin Owens. They are MIT Wrestling, and they just picked up the big WIN for their team. Congratulations to MIT Wrestling and Froggy Mothlegs. Huge victory. That was a big win. Stripe says, told you.
Your winners, John, Morris, Lee, and Kevin Owens.
Big win for MIT Wrestling right there.
Unpredictable to the very end, but there's the survivor.
A big win for MIT Wrestling.
I know there's no tag team on the roster that can touch these two guys.
Wow, what a night that was. We certainly added some fuel to the fire of the already fiery road that is the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy night. All right. Let's see here.
Not won a match in months.
Well, I think the only right thing to do tonight is to invade Christian Cool. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to go see the mayor of Coolville, captain of the Cool Kids, leader of the Coolverse, Santa Claus, and see what he's up to. Make sure you show him some support and love. Give him some follows. Make sure everybody else gets involved in this invasion. We want everybody to go and enjoy the content of Christian Cool and enjoy his community. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number each other tomorrow night for our last scheduled show of the year. Episode number 37 for YTD Academy Live. It is going to be a banger. We're going to have championship matches all night long for our final match before TWA's third annual Slammiversary show. But as usual, thank you guys for being here. You guys are all fucking awesome, but you already know that because you're you. Appreciate the unwavering support for our channel and community every single week. But let's go over and see what Christian Cool's up to. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. Good night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Hooah! It has absolutely ghastly hard nails. Third Traverse with another hard in.